Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, everybody. We know Celril, the vampire. We know of his endless quest for traveling across Skyrim for relics. We've only been at this for, about 363 hours. Not a huge amount of time, right? Let's head on out, shall we? We are now going to actually target Castle Volkohar, and we are going to make an attempt. Actually, you know what? Let's sleep. Let's just sleep for a night. I realize that may be an issue. We were kind of just in the shelter, and it's nighttime, so I'm thinking we'll just rest for a whole day. I think that might be a good way to approach it. Also, we want to pray. That's not how you pray. You don't pray with items. I mean, you do if you want a writ in the Catholic Church, but that's neither here nor there. We aren't we're not worrying about that. Certainly not. Period specific? What? No. We're going this way. Yes, we need to get into heaven. That was the whole point of that is, I'll forgive all your sins if you pay me 100,000. That was, you can believe me. I'm the vicar of Christ. I mean, Alicia. What? Doesn't matter. Drink. Blood. Drag a coffin with you? Well, technically, if we're talking about vampires and coffins, the coffin actually has to, yes, like paying off the bounty for murder, correct. But no, the coffins actually have to be filled with the dirt of your homeland. That's the actual legend of sleeping in the coffin. You have to sleep in a coffin full of dirt. Speaking of things that are full of dirt, we're going to do this.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
You mentioned Gungrave. I do not recommend the video game, but I do recommend the Japanese cartoon. The Japanese cartoon Gungrave will confuse you a bit because episode 1 is set in a post-apocalyptic future hellscape. Oh boy. Yep. Okay. So, that's great. Internet still having issues. Yay. Let me, you said no interruption for you? Oh, trust me, I just dropped 800 frames in just a few seconds. That's great. So, anyway, so yeah, my point is that it's not stable. It's going to be weird today. Just as a result, the stream could go in any direction. Now, Gungrave, I was going to say, is it starts off in a post-apocalyptic hellscape, and then it immediately after that first episode reverts back to the original, or reverts back to a kind of the up and coming success of this guy who he's kind of he's a con man, right? And he's a thug, and he's working for a crime syndicate, and he's just kind of raising up the ranks and trying his best to be successful. It makes a lot of sense, and then you kind of start to forget about that post-apocalyptic hellscape in episode 1. But don't worry, by about episode 20-ish, you'll be seeing it again, because it's a progression. You see, they show you the post-apocalyptic hellscape in the beginning just to give you a taste of what the end of the series is going to look like. Then they give you a perfectly functional member of criminal society working his way obtain his hopes and dreams before everything goes tumbling down. And so Gungrave, by the end, is very tragic because the main character fails to achieve his hopes and dreams, does not get the girl, dies, and then is reanimated as a killer, zombie assassin. But then, in a twist of fate, is allowed to retain his own will, unlike the rest of the killer zombie assassins. So he goes on a quest for vengeance against the person who made him that way, his best friend who betrayed him. And it's a pretty fucking good series, mainly because it has the entire runtime to get to that moment, from being a perfectly functional member of criminal society up to that point. And it's all about the character development. That Gungrave, recommend highly. I was using that time to see if my internet would explode again, and it hasn't yet. So let's go in and have it explode at the worst time possible. Yes, Merry Christmas from your ISP. Exactly. So, but yeah, the show does have a few superpowered fights, but it's the character development that drives it, for sure. The Stand is probably one of the best post-apocalypse stories, yes. Or the original concept for I Am Legend. Goodness. Now, let me see here. Looks like the blood potions have respawned. That's nice.
Don't get in my way, and I won't tear your arms off.
Okay. It is simple. It's so simple that I'm going to be able to collect all the human flesh and all the blood. So this is good. Every human flesh we gather, by the way, is blood. We break it down for blood. So, did not mean to grab that silver platter, oddly enough. I just wanted to grab any flesh that may be left around. Alright, well, this is good. I really do hope they don't kill the thralls as quickly as it appears that they do. Either that or this food has been stagnant for far too long. And that would annoy me. Alright, looks like Dexian here is still being Dexian.
Politics bore me terribly, but they're a fact of life here.
Right. I heard you might need some help.
The Dawn Guard have increased their operations and have been aggressively recruiting.
Right.
We need to put a damper on their efforts and give those troublemakers something to worry about other than harassing our interests. You are to make a public show of murdering someone. Do it in the streets for all to see. The higher the profile, the better. Make it seem you are a member of the Dawn Guard, thus sowing confusion among the herd.
The
Wear this
herd.
armor and plant this note on the victim.
Okay, what do you mean by high profile?
You know, an important member of society. Someone attached to the Jarl's court. A merchant, a bard, a priest. Someone with stature. That will make them all the more upset to have one of their citizens slain, and under such flimsy pretense.
Right. Let me see here. Looking at a couple more things. Alright. Seeing what else we got here. Yeah. Ugh. The rewards on this are irrelevant, so. So we're pinning the murder on the Dawn Guard then?
Precisely. The people will put pressure on the Dawn Guard, who are apparently murdering their fellows without provocation. Their focus will be shifted from us, giving us one less nuisance to deal with.
Understood.
Good. I knew I was sending the right man for the job.
You said, what would you have in place of the Underworld Vampire Lord form? That's a very good question. I'd honestly just allow you to turn into Mists or Bat or something like that for a limited amount of time. Maybe a wolf, you know, all of the things that vampires were said to have been able to kind of temporarily take the form of. I would have, I'd have different temporary transformations. And I don't mean like, whoa, pop, you know, like the werewolf style. When I say transformation, I mean just instantly take on that form and then shift back. So being like almost like invisibility. So, well, Alucard is just honestly stealing existing tropes. You have to understand that Castlevania is not very creative. Okay, so what I'm talking about is pandering to those base tropes, not necessarily stealing Castlevania's content. Because it's very unfortunate that people these days only really know about these legends through the video games they consume. It's kind of like YouTubers who are not YouTubers, but rather viewers of YouTube content who only really know what their favorite edutainment people tell them. Never bother to research the topics themselves, and then go onto either Twitter or Twitter or let's just say a Discord server and start yapping about the topic. Thomas, thanks for subscribing. But yeah, as far as vampire legends go, the idea of turning into mist or bats or animals specifically, animals thought to be possessed by the devil. That was the whole reason for that. You see, I was going to say lore, but that's the mythology is that yes, exactly, not crossing moving water. But no, what I was trying to get at was that mythology behind vampires is actually quite extensive. If we were to go very literally, then we'd not be able to enter houses without permission, which would be fucking dumb for Skyrim. You've also heard that werewolf and vampire actually come from the same creature? Oh, jeez. But please don't start Underworld references. please don't do that. But no, I mean, we've got revenants who have been known to eat the living. You know, that's something. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to go to Beyond Reach after all. It's a D&D sorcerer. Yes. Or Tana for Dikyama. Jeez. What do we got here? Yes. That animation style rarely comes with a good story. Yes, rarely is a good way to put it. It was designed to sell toys. Yes. Oh, hello. Looks like this Penitus Oculatus agent. I wonder if every time the cells refresh, the corpse gets new flesh and blood. I think it does. Only that one for some reason. Weird. Okay. I mean, that is the best way to mine. It really is. Let me see here. Okay, so we are going to actually head back over to Solitude, take a wagon down, and we'll head to what do you call it? High Rock Hammerfell, yes, area. We'll head over to the High Rock area and probably regret everything. So let me see here. Bonnie Hood. Oh, I have no idea. Yes. Reddit vampires. Oh, you mean the karma suckers? Yes. All right, let's continue. I get my Relic gold. Yes. You miss the gargoyles? Tread carefully, he says. Yeah. Well, gargoyles had David Xanatos as an intro villain who evolved into an anti-hero.
Wow, a healing spell? Is there anything you can't do? If there is, it's probably something stupid anyway.
Right. Okay. But after, yes. Oh, is that a hill in a mountainless land? Yes, it's a hill. That is correct. It is a hill in a mountainous land. Okay, let's go. But yeah, David Xanatos was one of the best things Jonathan Frakes ever did. I was gonna say, the characters that worked for Xanatos, quote-unquote, the pack, were kind of interesting in concept. They were all thrown away as generic villains except one, named Fox, who Xanatos ended up marrying. Yep, Dawn Guards. Dawn Guards. No, I wasn't expecting that. That's why I'm summoning a horde of skeletons.
Stand still!
Yes, that's why I'm summoning a horde of skeletons. Okay. All right. We got it.
Ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Perfect. We've defeated them. So, Dawnguard charges in. Dawnguard dies. Let's get our hunting knife out and start to process. Very good. Very good. Mainly, we just want... Oh, Battle Hammer. Nice. I was going to say, we mainly want the flesh, the blood, the bones, and a weapon. Whatever weapon they have. We don't care about their Dawnguard armor. We got plenty of Dawnguard armor. It's not even necessary anymore. However, the blood, the flesh, the bones, and the weapon. Yes. You said this area is what all of Skyrim should look like? Not really. There is quite a bit of diversity in, let's just say, extremely cold climates. They just don't look like Falkreath. That's all. They don't look necessarily like the Rift either. But, you know, there are, like the Plains of Whiterun are kind of off, I think. That said, if you've been, like, as far as plains go, they're passable. It's just Falkreath is somewhat random. People go, well, actually, Falkreath is at a much lower altitude, as if north-south actually it would have that much of an impact in that short of a distance. I mean, it might in the fantasy world of Tamriel. Who knows? It's just a bit weird. Yeah, exactly. What I would really have loved to see are cities built into mountains. You know, make the area actually mountainous as opposed to covered with a bunch of hills. Small hills, I might add. I used to have a hill behind my house, which is bigger than all of Skyrim. So, and that wasn't considered a mountain. It was just considered a hill. So, yeah. Wasn't right behind my house. It was a few blocks away, but still. Point is that, yeah, making mountains out of molehills. That's a good way to put it. That's the Thalmor Embassy. We're going the wrong way. We need to cut down and across. Alright, there's Meridia's bacons. She has so many of those. We'll start hearing their zapping soon. Yep. Yes, exactly. I live on a mountain as well. See that mountain? No. No, I don't. That's comedy. Yes. Meridia's extra crispy bacon. No, thanks. Yep. Forget about that giant city island mod near Luftarin. The problem with Luftarin is that the author wanted to fund it, and Bethesda said, no, you can't crowdfund your mod. They reversed the decision, but they already had... this person had already given up and went back to work, you know, because you gotta pay the bills, and Luftarin wasn't going to get finished anytime soon. Yeah, the damage was done, pretty much. Alright, now that we're here, we're gonna do a couple things. First, we're gonna go, we actually need to summon Elena and Rumarin right away. There's Elena. Hello, Elena. I need to have her follow me. Then I need to ask her for compass. Yes, I need my Dwemer compass. Then we need to use the compass. Set a location. Location 3 should be here. Yes. How long have you been playing this game? Well, this particular playthrough is at 363 hours and 50 minutes, according to this little, these little numbers right here. Yes. But we are using 444 plugins. And it's quite modded, quite modified. Now, speaking of which, we have to leave Skyrim and head to High Rock. So the best way to do this, now that we set our compass location, we're going to have a chat with this guy.
Where do you want to go?
We are going to actually travel on over to the Reach.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Straight to Markarth.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Very good.
If you don't mind a piece of advice, stay out of trouble in Markarth. They'll toss you in the Sidna mine and you'll never get out.
You'll never get out, except for the fact that you literally click on the note and it says, you want to serve your time? Yes. So, good. You said it's the last Elder Scrolls game? What are you talking about? It's, the Elder Scrolls Online has been releasing expansion packs. Oh, sorry, they don't want to call them expansion packs. They want to call them chapters, this entire time. Yes, Beyond Reach is special in being not so great. But, we're gonna mostly ignore that. And,
This land feels twisted. I'm surprised my father didn't want to live out here.
Okay. You said better than calling them DLCs? They are DLCs. They're just, they're expansion, priced DLC that only occupy one zone. So, you know, in a game like, say, World of Warcraft, you'd get several new zones and other miscellaneous content in an expansion pack. But, I said Blades released last year. Oh, my goodness. Yes. I actually rather like Blades. Hold on a second. What's Shadowmere doing here? Shadowmere is everywhere. Shadowmere stalks you. All right, let me go ahead and set this up. I'm actually gonna go to freaking Beyond Reach here. Let's grab the vegetable soup from the pot. Then I need to get ready to mute the audio just in case it starts playing copyrighted music. My memories of Beyond Reach are the author complaining, going, "I never said this was stream friendly," in response to there being copyrighted music. Let me see here. We got to learn more about it. Always learn more about it. What the hell? Oh, Skyrim is at the very top of my list. Interesting. Okay, that should do it. So I'm going to really quick just... can you even upload copyrighted music to the Nexus? No, which is why I think it was taken down. So, let me see here. Let's talk to this guy. Traveling to High Rock.
What gave it away? This rugged face or my tired gaze? Crossing those valleys will give you both.
You thought the Nexus... Well, I'm certain the mod got taken down for a brief amount of time and then re-uploaded without the copyrighted music, but I'm just being careful. I'm covering my bases. I'm ready to mute the game in case it starts blasting copyrighted music like it did before. Here we go. I was informed you were staying here by a religious couple. You happen to know them?
Ah, little blind girl and her clingy bodyguard, right? They're a couple now? Didn't seem to give that impression on their way here. I digress. Going to make a return journey through that rocky maze once I've got all the wares for my eager clients in the east, and I'm short of a bodyguard myself. The fool who escorted me here got himself lost in the wild somewhere, staggering from the inn in a drunken stupor. Thought about tying him to the wagon until he came to his senses. Yet ultimately, if you're going to put your life in someone's hands, then it better be someone you trust.
Right. We only just met.
Oh, right. I'm desperate, you see. Happy now? I just need a body to take the hits in case we get into any trouble. Which we won't, of course. Don't worry, we'll be paid handsomely. That is, if you don't drop the venture halfway through and push through to the end.
Yes. All right, let's go. High Rock it is.
Don't want to blow the wind out of your sails, but this is the east of High Rock, worlds apart from the west. Don't want you to be getting any false impressions of us Breton folk from the, people you meet down there. There I go rambling again. Get aboard. New lands await.
New lands await.
Stand it.
I don't know how you stand it either.
Hope you brought your own rug.
Ready for an intro?
Wood's gonna be a real pain later on. Don't get too comfortable though. Still need a blade ready for when the road gets rough.
Right. I can't wait for the intro that I don't care about. You wish to skip the intro? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right. So the intro just talks about the lore, about how the Red Guards did this and that, and, you know, how basically they're in turmoil now over in the Reach. It's not great, but hey, let's go ahead and just skip the intro, please. Thanks.
Doorstep of the kingdom. Yet the gods ordain that we stumble across trouble now. What a farce.
Yes. So, well, what a farce. There's more seed here. Very good. Numerous rot. I was going to say that's back to Skyrim. So, that's a nice feature. They let you skip it. Yes, it was not great. Let me go ahead and mess with something over here. Hold on. I'm having a bit of an issue with a little thingamabobber that I need to mess with. Should be fixed in just a moment. There we go. Had a bad HDMI adapter for the left monitor. I just had to fix it really quick. Yes. Pop filter donation for the Reach Voice actor. Oh, here's the problem. It sounds like a headset microphone to me, like a mid-range headset microphone. One of the more expensive ones, but still a headset mic. And that's why I called it mid-range. Because it really sounds like his voice is way too close. Anyway, so what we have here are enemies. Supposedly. We'll find out for sure. So we're first going to cast Dragonhide before we go up there. Apparently we ran into trouble. There's blood. And he's like, hey, I don't want to deal with this. So I'm going to really quick just ask you what's going on. Miss Breton does not want to talk in Evermorian conscript. We're going to follow the blood. We're going to follow the blood. This area looks rather burnt out. There's a dead rat over there. An Imperial soldier who is quite dead and apparently doesn't count as a real corpse. He's a prop. Because if you're a real corpse, I'd be able to take his flesh and blood. I hear something else up here. There's a broken sword handle I don't need. I'll take it anyway, just in case. A victim of a frenzied attack. Furniture thrown across, bodies left in decay. You can see panic faces strewn across some of the severed heads. Okay, interesting. I was trying to take the potion, not inspect this. So, I'm supposed to be in High Rock somewhere, but it looks very much like more Skyrim. So they call it Beyond Reach because it's just basically the Reach.
Another fleshling assails us. The maggot comes forth.
The matron's head? You're... Yes. I am the despoiler, you say? Yes. Yes. The flesh is weak. He's looking for a matron there. Yes. He was talking... Embrace. Okay. Defeat the madman. Blood of a Breton. Very good. And a Briarheart. Witchman's axe. Witchman headdress. Boots. Witchman's sword. There's a mutilated corpse next to him. Yep. Witchman axe. Witchman's sword. That's all new stuff. There we go. Please don't be a 40K reference. Oh, I have some bad news for you, sir. If you're sensitive to really bad 40K references, get ready for everything is in the wrong place. I hope you enjoy a small kind of scattered section of land here. Yes. This is just a tiny, tiny little region here. The game, it's more Skyrim though, so just accept it and have more Skyrim. That's really what it is. Yes. A dead scout with blood. Blood of a Breton. Very good. Very good. I need more Breton blood. Speaking of which, can I use my hunting knife to carve out some flesh? I hadn't thought about that. Yes, I can. This scout... Oh, wow. Akaviri short saber, some Imperial Legion. Okay, so... Yeah, the Legion ain't doing so well. That's what I learned from this. The Legion ain't doing so well. So we killed the Custodian, which is what we were set out to do. Let's go tell this guy that we did the job. Hello, sir. Tell me, why did we stop exactly?
Look over there. The man's gasping for life. ignored because they're hard to imagine happening within any civil residence. I never risked finding out for myself. Town dampers the mood, which isn't good when you're traveling on your lonesome.
Alright, so I'll be avoiding that place then.
Reminds me. I actually have to pass by that decaying dump. Got a client right within their walls. Hopefully the guards are knockout drunk, as usual. They're meanest when they're sober.
Right, goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Yes. There's the conscript. Extract the blood, harvest the flesh, grab the, everything. We're carrying too much. We must fix this immediately. With the power of the chest. Yes, we'll be using the phantasmal chest a lot here, I suspect. Behold the truth. The phantasmal chest. We place everything inside of it. No one else can use it but us. And it disappears after a couple minutes. It's kind of good. Then again, kind of good, you know, is relative. Alright. I suppose what we should do is we should probably mess with a couple more things. We're going to use our crucible, actually. I think that might be the smart thing to do in this situation. So we're going to access our crucible. Here. Oh, God! The monster! The monster's here! Behold! Hold on a moment. This monster has come in. Yes. I have no idea what's going on here. Other than, let's try this. There we go. Yes. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. We need to hit something outside of Skyrim. I was gonna say if I just hit this button, go to filters, and I turn these off, you can hear him better. Yes. Yes. Here we go. Was that meow? Meow? Okay. Okay. He said, nar nar. What he expects something else. He expects this. Yes. He got it. Took him for a moment. There we go. Whoa. Do not hold it there. He will bite. Because he wants that food. Makes perfect sense, really. Yes. Okay. Just gonna lift him up. He's right here. And then he's gonna work his way out and leap over to his chair, where he hopes to control everything, obviously. Rule of the world is what he wants there, I assume. Okay, let's double check. What we're going to do now is we're going to use our crucible, and we're going to put all our alchemy ingredients that we've gathered up till now in the crucible. Which includes a lot of Nord blood. However, have we accumulated so much Nord blood? It just kind of happens. It just kind of happens. So yes. Bit by bit. A lot of alchemy ingredients that we had just been carrying around for no reason. Alright, that should just about... Oh, we have 345 yellow mountain flowers. Well, that is something. Okay, good. Good. Kingdom of Evermore. Mm-hmm. Let us go. You can make one of the merchant wenches a follower. They'll automatically be a follower if you pay them 1,500 gold and then tell them, hey, you should follow me. Hello, is that a griffin? I think it's a griffin. That looks like a griffin to me. Mm-hmm. Didn't seem to aggro. But yeah, that definitely looks like a griffin. Hello?
Stop wasting my time.
Where are you going?
Getting out of the reach before things turn sour for my kind. Many of my brethren have the same feeling of another disaster approaching. My father told me of the pogrom he survived in his day. Such a terrible story that I hope that I or my family never has to experience one ourselves.
Why is it happening?
There's been hatred against my kind in these lands for the longest time, but with that Orsinium's sons raiding and causing their stir among the Bretons, the retaliation from the Manmer will most likely have orcs like me in the crossfire.
Manmer.
We were assured that we'd be safe here, under the protection of the Empire, and that our skills would be appreciated by the locals, but now the Empire is weak, and the Bretons grow angry. We don't want to tempt fate by sticking around.
Mm-hmm. Will you go there then?
If you shared our race, I would tell
Oh no!
But you don't, so I'm not risking our new home on a chance that you won't rat us out to the Manmer. Hope you understand.
Look at the reins.
Safe travels.
His wagon isn't being pulled along. His wagon isn't being pulled along at all. This is very bad. This is extremely bad. That and the
And the clouds gather again. How futile. Your tears will not wash away the roots. The feast draws near, little wolves.
Huh. 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 Ha 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 ha. Okay. I suspect this is just a bit different for various reasons, but hey.
Hold up. Haven't seen you up here before. What's your business?
Witchman sacked the watchtower to the west. I came to inform Morosa.
Witchman? Bloody Mara. Never thought they would get this close. Okay, you can go through to Morosa. Tell her everything. For the sake of the Reach. Don't cause any trouble now.
Right. Purple mountain flowers. Seen those before. These the same juniper?
Heard the news from Skyrim. They say that Ulfric was captured and killed.
He wasn't killed. A dragon came to rescue him.
A dragon? You're mad, brother. Besides, the dragons hated us back then. They would hate us now. Time doesn't mend grudges.
Aye, you can say that again. Hate makes you miss the good things in life, like good meat.
Nords. Nords. What's this, a soul stone? Ancient beacons have withstood relentless march of time, brimming with magicka. By tapping into these with potent souls and unleashing current in the air, they will find themselves in a new location. Not everyone is fond of this mode of travel, as there are rumors of grotesque deaths. My goodness. Arnima outpost. Okay, so this is fast travel. This is just straight up fast travel. That's fine. Oh, look at him! Look at him! His horse is gone now. His horse is gone now, and it's just him.
Something you need.
Glorious. Glorious. You can hear the horse still.
Come to hear the latest news, lest you forget that there's more to the Reach than your own bridge. Horrific doom befalls the hamlet of Sabbath, torn to shreds by vile magic. It has been overtaken by death, or should I say, undeath. Hear ye, hear ye. The Witchman raid leaves Evermore's eastern border exposed like a fair maiden's hip. The Imperial Watchtower's garrison butchered entirely. More and more ships trouble the waters of Illic Bay every day, as corsairs from Hammerfell continue to ravage our coasts. The orcs still lurk in the countryside, and they are out for blood. Remain within the city walls, or at least don't travel alone. The latest flood devastated the settlement of Forlorn. Bad news for travelers. The village's inn is now serving nobody but fish. The affliction threatens to engulf the Reach, as more and more fatalities are reported, even witnessed at times. Pray to the Eight for good health. Have a care when traveling the Reach. Dissenters exiled from the realm's military and numerous deserters from the Imperial Legion haunt the roads, as well as horse thieves, if mounted travel is what you prefer. Farm food stealer caught! The once elusive man who ate the feed of cows, horse, and hen. Yes, even manure was thrown into the undertow. Where he will spend the rest of his days, his last words before having the jail gate slammed on him? What's for desserts? There's been much talk about dragons returning to Skyrim. Must be the Nord festival season of mead again. Sorry, that's all the news for today.
Revert to generic NPC.
Sorry, that's all the news for today.
Let me see here. Outhouses. Truly, Skyrim has, there aren't any holes in those outhouses. That's a problem. Above the tide. Alright, so. I have to tell Morosa what happened. This is the divide. And that leads up into other areas. You can tell this is a tiny, tiny spot. This is back to Skyrim. And then there's like 2 things I have to do here. Let's go talk to the merchant first before we do anything else. He should be just hanging around here somewhere. Yep.
Hey, new face. Do me a favor, will you? Please, I'll make it worth the trouble.
Out of my way, beggar filth. What is it, beggar?
Look, I need some gear, friend. Real fast, like. I'm willing to part with whatever gold I got here, if you agree, that is. Just need you to give the rest of this pouch to a fella named Elrich, down in Arnima. He'll be festering with the rest of our ilk. You know, beggars.
If I pass by, I'll tell him. Give me the gold.
You've earned yourself a friend. Anything you need, I mean anything, and I'll return the favor. Just don't go asking while my eyes are at the back of my head. That's my happy time.
Holy shit. Okay then. That's okay, I suppose. Oh boy.
You alright?
Sometimes I yearn for those simpler times, where a cold winter was the worst of our concerns. Returning to those days with a rake in hand rather than a sword.
Nostalgia, sir, nothing but. The dull and stagnant are twin to this life. Yet fortune favours those in your craft. The potential of knighthood.
Pardon my blasphemy, but that title would hold water in any other kingdom. Those recently knighted, vagabonds, scoundrels, and other miscreants now make up that once extolled rank. A mirror to the decadence of our capital, wouldn't you say? Not much virtue in culture and tradition when coin brings a more immediate relief from our mutual mortal turmoil.
After your shift, we'll drown those worries at the inn, and take comfort in those words not being yours alone. One only needs to hear of our capital to share in your animosity. A session at the inn should distract us from these miseries.
The dialogue reminds me of a play that I once read. Yes, reminds me of a play. Now, looks like the merchant has trotted on off. Damn shame, damn shame. I'll have to talk to him some other time. Where's Morosa? Well, Morosa ain't over here, that's for sure. We gotta go back this way. Yes. Ah, it's up here. Okay. Wait, what? Morosa's in that house. So who are you?
Spit it out. Make yourself busy. You all right? Spit it out.
Alright. These aren't owned by anybody, so I'll take them. Let's just, Fupro dupe across this here using Whirlwind Sprint.
Well, nah!
There we go. We're supposed to go from that direction, but I was too lazy to do that, so instead we look at these septums. The physics. Good to know it's still a Bethesda game. Alright.
You wanted to speak of Mortavane. I've heard the news from the council that his seat in Arnima may be put into question.
Your skin's as pale as the snow.
You heard correct, because he and his guards are demanding more gold from the merchants, while also becoming more aggressive. No better than thugs. And that little lord does nothing but encourage it. I despise that unsightly man. Every conversation with him is extremely unpleasant. His paranoia also makes it so we can't have any of our own in that town to keep an eye on him.
I have a missionary within the temple down there. He shares whispers with me on occasion. If you need consoling on this, you only need to ask. If I may beg my pardon, I shall return to servicing this temple.
Very well. Make a prayer that nothing terrible arises from this disorder. It's good to have the gods listening in times like this.
Yes. Hello, sir. Look at that.
Blessings upon you.
Another priest in need?
As someone who serves in the light of the Nine, it is to be expected. The matter is light for someone that possesses your skills, though.
How do you know about my skills?
I'm in need of a particular sap belonging to a Spriggan matron, and I think just one belonging to a lesser. I'm in need of this because, with the help of the other priests, we may be able to concoct some immunity for the pox that spills in from the west.
Tell me about this disease.
The plague that's left the states of the West stricken. Mostly just claiming the poor, but has been seeping up into nobility.
Right.
The pox was sighted among those witchmen, lifeless along the road towards Evermore. We don't know if it's of natural or Daedric origin. It seems to strike hardest with the children and the elderly. A handful of the young died within Arnhem just last month.
I see. Well, whatever reduces the burden of this region.
Fantastic. The matron is being sighted just below the Nord's Inn on the north side of the bridge, with other Spriggans lurking just beyond.
Yes. Behold the priest. Now, our target actually left, which is a bit ridiculous, but hey. At the very least, we can probably gyp some soul gems here. And no one will notice. Unless, of course, the game decides, hey, actually, you've done too much, and now you must be cursed. Like, there's oftentimes you'll think you'll get away with something, but then, oh, there's a Shrine of Talos up there. Just kind of hiding in the corner. That's funny. But yeah, very often NPCs will somehow instantly know that you have stolen something. It's a bit ridiculous. Not necessarily in this. Oh, Documents of Valor. Nice. What else we got? No, that's it. A Panel. I like how there's a Fortify Speech Potion right over there. You know exactly what they were doing. Before he gives his sermons, he takes a Fortify Speech Potion. Glorious. Glorious, I say. Well, that is one job that I don't think, yeah, Witchman Pox of the North. Already read that book. Oh, this is the Document of Valor, Part 1. Okay. Good, good. I think we got everything we need then. I say as I realize that there's more paper here. Metagaming Preacher. Exactly.
Be on your guard.
Right.
Cat got your tongue. What's the matter?
Back to Evermore. Alright. We are nowhere near Arnima yet, sadly. And our target seems to be downstairs now. They were in the chapel, but they've moved. Hello?
Something you need?
No, Town Dweller. Excuse me, I am Town Dweller. Yes. Okay, this is an obvious Skyrim house. Hello. Helga has nothing for us. In fact, it'd be better if we don't even try to speak to her. Septum's there. Necklace. Nothing major so far. An ale, of course. Honey brew mead barrels, all empty. I wonder why. I wonder why all the honey brew mead barrels are empty. Almost like they should be filled with Blackbriar mead now. I like how this is just a generic style house. It's just a prefab. I've seen this in Dark Brotherhood of Old and a couple other things. This, you know, obviously even the vanilla game. At least we're getting a decent amount of soul gems. That's something I can appreciate. And we might as well have some salmon. Slaughterfish. Cheese. That's a bad idea. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. That's probably an exit to... Yeah, that's to the Kingdom of Evermore. I like how sometimes it just says Evermore, other times it says the Kingdom of Evermore. Inconsistencies. Yay. Soul Gem fragments. More Soul Gem fragments. I don't even know what all these people use their Soul Gem fragments for. Thalmor Embassy? Yeah, that's exactly what this is. And I would argue that... okay, I'm not going to argue. I'm actually going to mention... When I originally played through this mod on YouTube, it was on a live stream, right? YouTube live streams are converted automatically into videos. So the developer of this mod saw me playing it after the fact and thought this was a review. And like he went and he gave me paragraphs and paragraphs of just endless responses of everything I said, as if he had to correct me. And then accused me of trying to do based on my banter with the chat, he accused me of trying to be an angry video gamer persona who who takes down good mods for, just for views and whatnot. It was hilarious. I hear he's massively improved, but considering I researched his YouTube history, and before he did those videos, before he did all those comments and did this mod, he was an internet troll. And, yeah, it was kind of hilarious. Again, I hear he massively improved since then. But, yeah, it was just kind of, and now my response video to him was mean-spirited, so I ended up taking it down. But, yeah, it was, I may have called him a few names that I regret having called him. It doesn't change the fact he did what he did and said what he said, but still. Interesting how my followers are here now, including Serana. Hello.
Hello?
What do you do here?
Taking care of the spiteful bastards who harass these lands by sending eager mercenaries out to meet them. You could say I run a charity for the kingdom. I've always got contacts coming in, so don't be afraid to stop by and ask. The Reach has never had a day without blood.
May I do Falskar? Depends on if a quest sends me there or not. I mean, I'll eventually do Falskar in the future, assuming the playthrough lasts that long, but the real question is, will I get sent there early? Because I wasn't going to do Beyond Reach until much, much later. But then I got sent to Arima to do something. So, Bounty.
Yes, just came in. A werebear within the cave far from here. I'll mark the location on your map.
Right.
Till next week.
For some reason, the stream runs better when you have a VPN. That's funny. It means that Twitch's servers believe that, like, Twitch's local servers to you are just bad. In other words. Yes, all the NPCs mark it on your map. That's what they always do. Oh, glorious! Glorious! Absolute perfection. Give me your tomato soup. And your silver plate. Eat the sweet roll. Now, We must go back. More Breton levitation magic, you say? Maybe. Maybe. Yes, exactly. It's kind of funny. Who spilt the invisibility potion? That's also funny. All right. Hello there. I need to talk to you.
Have we arranged a meeting, or is it your intent to address nobility lacking proper decorum? Speak quickly, lest you rile my temper.
Your lookout tower was sacked by witchmen.
Oh, a harbinger of grim news. Not the best first impression. Well, thank you for telling me in advance of my own guards. It was only a matter of time before they spilled further east.
I'm just a messenger.
Pardon the introduction, yet understand the need for it. We can't have any wandering yokel approach royalty like they're of the same stock. It's not good for the kingdom's image. We'll have the guard there as soon as possible. But for you, are you interested in some coin? We need someone to talk to us.
Talk to us?
Nothing more pleasing to a mercenary than gold. From your mannerisms, I'll make the sound assertion that you're not versed with High Rock itself, and probably lack knowledge of this realm. However, you will come to know the kingdom's people in short time, as our stone walls all but separate the encroach of savage from civilized.
I already hate you, but sure.
Yes, well, onto the matter. To the east of this bridge lies the town of Arnima, formerly Raven Spring, lest you run into a resident whose mind is stuck in bygone years. Can get confusing, much like everything else in this land. Within Arnima, you will find Jacos, who trains the scout detachment there. He's the only man that I somewhat trust, who's not completely beholden to his lord. Ask him about rumors. Tell him that I sent you. He should understand your intent. We've conducted affairs before. A simple nod from him will be more than enough information for you to infer. You don't need to know any further than that.
Okay, well, you're awful trusting is the only dialogue option.
Ask yourself, would a noble or an unknown scoundrel have their head on a pike in case a little conspiracy became public?
Alright, yeah, my silence is fine.
Now, off you go. Earn a small fortune for yourself. I heard Evermore has many an opportunity to entertain your proclivities. On the stipulation of coin, mind you. Such coin that will be available on your return.
Okay. So these witchmen attacked your eastern tower. Who are they?
I'm no expert nor historian, but what I can tell you should be the same that every Reachman would recite when speaking of those savages. Accounts state that this new incarnation of the Witchman appeared near 2 decades back, just after the incident at Munstor. You haven't heard of it either. I feel like I'll be going over the history of every blade of grass in the Reach. I digress. Munstor was an abandoned fort far to the north that has since succumbed to its frozen locale. Peasants, serfs, and other seditious souls had made a great exodus under the cover of night, all leaving their fields, abandoning the lords they were sworn to serve. Of course, when all your labor, Thus, wealth absconds in but a moment, there will be tremors. So the lords had sent men to trail these wayward workers all the way to Munster.
Munster!
What they
Munster
saw
cheese!
was an ostensibly bizarre affair. Both witchmen and peasants forming a decadent commune. Many turning to layabouts who engaged in petty pleasures and shirking the labor that had made them.
Okay, witchmen with peasants? Witchmen don't seem like the type you want to live with.
I see you're not one for absorbing the finer details of a conversation. This was before they had all turned feral. Not to say they weren't savage before, but that former identity was ultimately harmless, unlike those you see now. The lords eschewed violence at first, instead opting to subvert the commune, freeing their scum and exiles northward, with the condition that they go live in Munster. The hope was that the delusional dreamers of that town would abandon their fickle want for equality once extreme personalities had entered their midst.
Alright, and did they?
To our utter astonishment, they didn't. These scum that would haunt our societies were either subsumed into the mix or blocked from entry, leading many to evaluate the true intent of these radicals. We thought they were just pacifists who'd allow any and all into their ranks, which would spell doom for any gathering. Panic-stricken, many lords conspired, finally pushing for the siege that would be that commune's undoing. Cutting off food, digging extensive tunnels to both poison their wells and revealing more avenues for attack. Lastly, clear diplomacy, to impart some reason into those serfs. Enough for them to return to civilization and abandon these naive ideals.
Okay, so there's way too many info dumps in this mod. And the, now, admittedly, you can break the conversation off, right? You absolutely can. You slowly start to understand the appeal of keep it simple, stupid. Hold on a second. So, if you're showing, not telling, right? Then all of this world building is great. But when you're telling in an information dump, this is bad. Right? That's what I'm trying to say. And the way she talks, the way she instantly warms up to you, it's all very artificial. And that's fine. Like, this is a modded fanfiction-y adventure I'm going to be playing through. But it's not a very good one so far. That's the best way I can describe it. Alright. How does this tale conclude? I wish I could have asked that at the beginning.
The lords saw the beneficiaries within Munster. A gathering of hag ravens who were prolonging the siege to impossible lengths. Then crumbs of discontent were found among the militia. Fear gripped the nobility that these ideas could spread to every serf. Nobility, not just from Evermore, but from all over High Rock, sent aid when they heard how severe the crisis was. All of High Rock seemingly united to crush this small town. Yet only a Luddite would think so simply. This was to crush an idea, a canker that'd undo the very world we haven. So the Lord's strength was honed into one blow, throwing all their might at those walls. They fell, and what mercy we would have spared upon those misguided serfs was instead replaced with conviction to stamp out a chaotic ideology.
You killed all the serfs then?
No. They, however, did. To the last man, woman, and child. A Pyrrhic victory in the truest sense. Evermore had lost half its serf class, yet the lords were elated that the existential crisis of revolution was averted. Exceptionally harsh measures were put in place for anyone that even uttered the commune's name, or who dared to evoke the same rebellious sentiments. And so that concludes the tale of Monstor.
Right. How did this make the new Witchmen?
Almost lost myself in another tale.
You did!
Maybe because that question isn't as easily answered. Bear with me, as what follows can drift into conjecture. Rumors from the nobility in that siege reported seeing figures watching the slaughter unfold in the town. Neither part of the kingdom's militia or the defendants. Scouts were dispatched to see who the strange party was, and upon their return they displayed strange idols, with the scouts claiming them as gifts from those shady silhouettes, though their names or identities were never disclosed. Most of the nobility had discarded these charms immediately, except for that wretched Mortifane, who was enamored by that hideous amulet that still wrings his filthy neck.
Well, I really want to break off this conversation, but at the same time, I want to see how deep this rabbit hole goes. So, what do you think they want?
If I could tell you, then we'd already be halfway to a solution by now. But that's where my knowledge ends. I hope you enjoyed the tale. It's always a guilty pleasure to recite when the lowborn are acting up.
So, there are a few things we could have done here. First of all, if you want to have this level of info dump, what you do is you don't bring this info from her, right? You rewrite the entire conversation to have it attached to a traveling companion, right? Then that traveling companion can give that information to you on the road while you're running. Kind of like when you're running to where is it called? In the main quest of Skyrim, you're heading to the place south of Windshelm. Kynesgrove, there we go, Kynesgrove. That whole run to Kynesgrove could have been filled with an actual, an actual set of exposition talking about the dragons coming back and whatnot, right? You can use, when you're traveling, it creates the illusion that the story is moving forward. Because, practically speaking, it is. If you take all this information that she gave us and break it up into smaller bits and pieces, it would be easily digestible. But because it's all just one long, boring info dump without any real point or purpose to it, it just comes off badly. That's just the reality of it. Doesn't change what we have to do, and people will say, well, the moment you were given the quest, you should have just exited out of the dialogue. Yeah, but I wanted to know more about the Witchmen, so instead I heard a long history about how they culled half of their peasant population, which is fucking terrible and makes me want to execute her on the spot, not work for her, right? It makes me want to put her down. And if I could, I would, but she's likely an essential NPC. That is just the reality of the situation. So, yeah. I have two NPCs gossiping with each other. That's a possibility. Very easy to miss, though. Very easy to miss. Either way, we are going to pick this up in about 2-3 minutes. I do have to go AFK for just a moment. I'm also going to fill up my cup because I need more caffeine. If I'm going to put up with more of this, I need more caffeine. But we're going to head to Arnima, and then we're going to deal with some stuff, and then we're going to warp our way back to Skyrim with the Dwemer compass that I picked up. There's no reason I have to stay here once I finish my my vampire quest to murder someone in the streets of Arnima. Oh boy, isn't that going to be fun? But yeah, I will be back. There are many ways that this can be approached. and not be terrible. That's mainly what I'm saying. Is you see, you'd rather have something like Dark Souls and Bloodborne. I get that, but I do think that this kind of storytelling, I'm trying to say that this overall concept of storytelling has a purpose here. It's just that its execution is terrible, and we could spend some more time deconstructing this and figure out ways that it could have been done well. But I think for low-grade fan fiction, I give it a 4 out of 10 so far. We'll see. Well, we may readjust our arbitrary ranking and then promptly discard it as we forget that we gave it a ranking at all. But yeah, AFK for like 3-4 minutes. Let's have a chit-chat. Anything else in particular I should expect while traveling these roads?
I assume you're new to the Reach and haven't become acquainted with anything further than this bridge. So a brief lesson in geography is in order. Just beyond the southern gate of the settlement lays Sabbath, a town recently ravaged by a mage that was still sniffing out. However, our search was impeded from the risen dead that malcontent left in their wake.
Right. Tell me about the dead.
It's a possibility, yet I'm not staking any more men on a hope. We're but a fledgling town when it comes to arms. Our guard exists for immediate defense, not to be used in any failed excursion.
Hold on. Hold on. You have anything to say to them? Okay. I see. Right. Okay. He's just wanting some more of this. Yes. Okay. That will do it. But yes. It's kind of funny because... Wow. Great dialogue you got there. Great dialogue indeed. Let's go this way. So as I was saying, it's very unfortunate that they decided to execute these info dumps the way they did, because the actual information she's conveying is all very interesting, and I would love to learn it in a decently told way. And that is not decently told. That is exhausting. All right. That is all information that I would love to piece together as a part of a larger narrative. To have, again, bits and pieces going on. I have to mess with something here. The cat is up to something. I see that he's poking at something. And he can't be trusted. No, he definitely can't be. So, I have to move things around. Ah, the fact we have a monster in here. The fact we have a monster. Yes. Said could have been done old Marwyn style. Old Marwyn style dialogues were pretty terrible. That said, the actual NPCs and what they represent were kind of awesome. That's the council hall there. Hello? Town dweller? Uh-huh. Town dweller? What do we got in here?
Get on with it.
No thanks. Honor? Who's Honor? Cicero?
What do you need?
Honor. Carly? Honor and Carly? Okay. That's some important stuff there, as you can see. Honor and Carly, 2 jesters. I like how they're technically Dark Brotherhood jester robes. They couldn't even spring for new jester robes. It is amusing nonetheless. It's just a bit silly. These are generic Dark Brotherhood jester robes. That is a house. Let's see. Yeah, these are all people's houses. Hello?
Spit it out.
No thanks. I'd rather not. Wait a second. Is this who I think it is? This is our friend?
Come to talk.
Why did we stop? But... Okay, then. The game forgot that I didn't, I defeated the madman before I talked to the merchant, so I did it out of order. Now he's a permanent marker. Glorious. So apparently we have to go across the water to Arnima. Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, I question the, I don't think that this mod maker was a 3D modeler. I also don't think this mod maker had much in the way of support other than some voice actors, because there are a lot of dedicated people ready to do Skyrim voice acting. In fact, there's this whole organization they call the Skyrim Voice Actors Alliance, where if you need a mod voice acted, you can get a group of people to do it ASAP. And some of them are pretty damn high quality people too. But it makes sense why everything looks generically Skyrim for the most part. Why do you live alone in such a bit? I don't want to ask her that. Why do you live alone in such a big house? Imagine, like that's not something you ask people. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, Kinsroot. That's pretty good there.
I see you, scum.
Oh no. What do we got here? Animated corpses. Zombies. Hey stranger, why do you live alone? Yes.
Red Guard thieves, bloodthirsty orcs, and now even the dead come for us?
Don't worry. We'll find the bastard who did this, and we'll feed him to the dogs. The souls of Sabbath won't be at peace until we do.
Sorry.
This realm just keeps getting bleaker by the day. Why do you think the gods have stopped answering our prayers?
What makes you think they were ever listening?
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Animated corpse. Hey, why do you live alone? Serial killer vibes. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know about that. Mushroom! There's our merchant. He's coming along with us. We need to follow the road. This takes us to Sabbath? Yeah, but we need to get to Arnima. It's kind of a grand tour. It has to go by the zombie horde place. Speaking of zombie horde. Yes. It's true, I do clothe the risen dead usually. Give them some armor. In fact, I remember giving the one lady a tavern wench's outfit. Now, I admit, it might be because in terms of video games, I typically add ridiculous things like Elena's armor and Rumarin's armor, maybe Serana's armor. We got undead coming from all directions. This is lovely. Wait. Why? Oh, it's Serana. Serana did it. Okay. I was like, why is this guy coming back to life? Okay. Let me see here. Rumarn is best waifu. It's true.
Should we get moving?
Yes. Rumarn is best waifu.
Let's go.
Remnants of Sabbat. Here we are. We've arrived at the exit to the ruins of Sabbat. I think so. Sabbat Underworks. I'll come back later. I feel like I shouldn't go here right now. Let's go. Remove ice spikes from Rumarn and Elena, please. Thank you. Very good. You know why the Draugr look the way they do? Because they've been fucking embalmed. Zombies shouldn't just look like Draugr. Holy crap. Hello.
Spit it out.
Evermorian Adventurer. It makes me want to kill both of them.
You are right.
Oh, what are you doing out here? Why attack these people?
We're administering the only cure for what ails them. Don't worry, they'll hardly feel a thing. Fire is the great, what's the word? Panacea for all ills in the Reach.
Isn't there another way to deal with the plague?
Believe me, we've tried. Only thing we can do now is let it spread. Besides, you get used to this lifestyle after a couple of weeks. Makes it much easier when you go for the most charred bodies in a day. Like a game.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You just said let it spread. You meant not let it spread? Yes. Okay, fine.
Keep safe.
I feel like murdering both of these people. I feel like they both need to die. That's my personal opinion. If the game is going to contradict me here, then, you know, why contain it? They're just walking back and forth like idiots. you know, everything else is on my mod list. So, yep, it's Christmas time still. Don't you know? Don't you know? That's all you need to know. Let's get going. So, we are going. Yes, someone asked. It's Final Fantasy VII, I believe. Also have it on good authority that the original picture is slightly less safe for work. So, I wouldn't seek out the original, as it were. Yeah, Tifa, Aerith, and Jesse from the remake. Exactly. I particularly don't care for the remake, at least the storyline that it goes for as a whole package. I think that the remake is pretty all right, other than, you know, once they start invading the Shinra building, everything kind of goes to shit. Put it like that. But I love the fact that they made people into character there. Yes. Very important. Like, certain people were characterized in ways they never had been before. And that's cool. Now, people say they turned Jesse into a nymphomaniac. That isn't necessarily true. We're going to Arnima. Okay, this way. Yeah. I like how the road just kind of ends and dips into the water, like they really didn't give a shit here. Alright. The story is an unfortunate side effect of Nomura. Yeah, well, it starts out pretty well, and then it turns into this is trash. That's the issue there. Alright. Another...
Sir, a moment, if you will.
Sir, a moment, if you will. Well, if he doesn't notice... No, up until the very end. Up until the very end, it's actually really good.
Taxes, sir, they are too great for what we produce. Could you be so merciful to have the lord of this? We will not slacken if his lordship is generous.
That coin is going to a better cause, for the realm and the god-appointed lord, so that this land doesn't descend into chaos. Are you so selfish to forego our welfare just for another loaf of bread?
Sir, forgive me for what I speak, but the people starve and anger simmers. Whispers of dissent are heard from those most in need. We cannot face more disorder in these trying times.
And if those whispers become loud enough that I happen to overhear them, then we will be seeing more heads adorn the pikes. Only one way to reason with rebellious scum, and it's not with mercy. Now get back to your duties, serf, lest my temper sours further.
Holy shit. You said, what the fuck is this, Shakespeare but bad? I mean, the thing about Shakespeare is it tries to... it's overplayed. Everything is ridiculously overplayed in Shakespeare, and it's done so on purpose. Yes, it's a 20... I'm gonna say 16th century soap opera, you said? Yes. You think they're all using a Blue Yeti mic? Are these wolves even hostile? Hello, sir. Oh, never mind. They are definitely hostile. Knife them. Knife it. I'm using a Samson Meteor mic, which is cheaper than a Blue Yeti. I admittedly have like 3 filters on this mic, so it's different, but yeah. I mean, anyone who's a quote-unquote audio expert can tell my audio is definitely low quality. Yes, my. Oof. But, yes. You said Shakespeare was trying to parody in the first place, you said? Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Yes. The problem with the Blue Yeti is it can hear a mouse fart in the other room. That's the big problem with a Blue Yeti. Is if you don't have a proper audio setup, you know, we can all say, "Oh well, you got some foam." Yeah, yes, we got foam. Doesn't matter though because it's not properly adorned on all the walls and everything. You know, I'm talking at that. Yes, doesn't matter. The Blue Yeti isn't bad, it just needs tuning. And most of the people who buy one don't know how to tune it and don't know where to, don't know where to place it. Now, as for me, I don't try to have stellar audio. I certainly don't. But, you know, if I did, if I had an actual studio setup that was a right and proper studio, why is this just a copy of Skyrim Slumber Mill? It doesn't matter. Things would be a lot different. And we'd probably get something for about, you know, $160, $200, somewhere in that range. That's right, Forlorn. This place is just pretty disgusting, actually. It's exactly the wrong mic to buy for trying to record dialogue. Yes. But it can be rigged to do what it needs to. It's just that most people who buy it, because they think it's a good mic, have absolutely no comprehension of, number one, how to set it up, number two, what software to use with it, and number three, what kind of surroundings they need to put themselves in. So, yes. Ooh. But yeah, I have a very cheap audio setup, and my goal from the very beginning was it was the same as Bethesda's. Good enough. That's the best way to put it. All right, we gotta head through here. We're almost to Arnima. So, yes. Let me see here. You're still in that Vitalian dialogue. Did the guard unironically just shame the peasant for wanting an extra loaf of bread for survival because he can't pay his taxes? Yes. No, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. Did you don't really understand power structures and how police work. I'm not saying that police are inherently bad people, but their job first and foremost is to maintain whatever status quo there is. And if that status quo is, a festering shithole like this, then that's the status quo they're maintaining. It has nothing to do with, being a decent human being. Oh, we found Arnima.
Make yourself busy.
Right.
Make yourself busy.
Okay. Are these juniper berries? Of course they're juniper berries. It said 99.999% of people wouldn't notice the difference between my $30 USB Meteor mic and a $4,000 Newman through a studio rack. Yeah, but at the same time, I have listened. Like these are cheap, like $20 Walmart headphones. Okay, they're cheap. The only reason I got them is because they're cheap and they cancel sound around me via these little pads here. That's all I needed to know about them. Is can I ignore the rest of the world around me while I have them on? Yes. Good. And that's basically all I need to know. Now, their quality is terrible compared to a great headset. There are high-quality headsets where you can hear absolutely everything, but they're also pretty expensive. Yes. Can you ignore the beast knocking at your window? What's this? On closer inspection, you realize the statue is not made of gold, as you were led to believe, but a crude clay material sculpted with a gold paint. Yes. Entirely fitting for the economy of this kingdom. It's a cheap illusion. Yes. There we go, then. Entirely fitting for the economy of this kingdom. I wish they hadn't told me that. That is extra information I didn't need to know. Right? That's part of the world building that you create you don't tell people that it's entirely fitting for the economy. You make it entirely fitting for the economy. Okay. Hello.
You all right?
Yes.
You all right? Spit it out.
Oh, different voices?
Make yourself busy.
All right. I'm just saying, I've listened through headphones, which are just incredible, and I'm not willing to take my time.
Keep it all. That's my earnings for the season.
Hmm.
Listen, I can treat you lads to a round at the inn if you just let me take back half my stuff. A good compromise, right, boys?
It's always Evermore, never us that you care about. Why is that, merchant? Gold more important than blood, huh? And nah, we're keeping the whole lot of it. Besides, the inn stopped selling quality ale a good while ago. Nothing but piss pints now.
Too right. Been ages since we've had a good drink. Could probably buy a whole fortnight's worth of rum on your behalf, merchant. Those ponces at Evermore will have to wait for their next batch of fancy jewelry.
Here, here. Now, we're a generous lot, so your horse and whatever rags you wrapped in are all yours. And this is only temporary, so don't feel too glum.
Yeah, bugger off before we get old Morty involved.
Word spreads, lads. Don't be surprised when us men of coin stop appearing. Alright? Cheers.
Wow. Yeah, don't be surprised when us men of coin stop appearing. There we go. Alright. Yeah, they stole his cart. That's pretty ridiculous. Let's have a look in this chest. Oh, depth robes of alteration, some septums. Well, that was honestly better than I thought it was going to be. I seriously wasn't expecting this. So there's way too much dialogue in this mod. Everything along the road I haven't had a problem with. The only part I had a problem with, well, I take it back. I have a problem with the quality of their speech. That is to say, it feels disjointed. Some people are thick in the accent. Other people are less so. And they all seem to be speaking like they belong in a bad Shakespeare play. Ripoff of Shakespeare, I should say. However, the actual number of NPCs talking, I am okay with, right? I am absolutely fine being the silent observer to all this content. That doesn't bother me. I actually would be happy if Skyrim had more of this. More people just talking to each other. And then, you have the ability to interject. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to interject. However, I would honestly appreciate more of this dialogue happening around me. I think the only unforgivable part I've encountered thus far in this mod has been the lady. The lady who sent me on my initial trip to Arnima. I have no desire to ever speak to her again. In fact, I'd prefer to kill her, if possible. And I mean that not just because my character is a psychopath, but also because she has a lot of she talks about how she's so far above everybody else, and that's annoying. That is so annoying. To be an adventurer and be talked down to like this, it's especially considering your character might not be, this nobody wearing armor. I might be wearing the Deceiver's finery and a fucking fancy hat. I don't like that. However, I am not appreciative of just the way they've gone about the exposition. It's too thick, right? I am a-okay with NPCs just talking as I walk by, because let's be honest, these are all what we call storybook NPCs, right? They exist to espouse their story, and then Then that little switch flips off in their head, and they go back to being just a generic NPC, non-player character. They are indeed standing in place, waiting for the player to approach so that they can, do their little scene. It's all about setting up scenes. This is not a living, breathing world that runs on a simulation. These are scenes for our benefit. Once those scenes are over, then the NPCs go to being nothing. Right? My point is that as far as Skyrim goes, these independent little scenes playing out, they're a-okay. It's just that the actual content of the dialogue needs to be toned down
too. Yeah, there's some truth to your words, and I'd be remiss in this town's welfare if I stubbornly defend my stance. So if you're sincere and you want to help out, then we have a job at hand.
People don't talk this way. I mean, no. Hold on a second. So, even in like, oh, jeez, I can't do this. I can't do this right now. Give me some more caffeine. You zoned out, something like that. Yes, I'm trying to listen to what he has to say, but like, this is something that a narrator. This is the kind of talk that a narrator uses to describe his story, not what an actual person would say when talking to another actual person. All of these words have a point and purpose in conversation, just not chained together in the way they are so chained together. And certainly not in a video game such as Skyrim. Tell me what you need doing and I will make an attempt. Hold on a second. I will make an attempt. I need to grab my favorite star here. Okay, so there's a golden star. It's something you give people in because they did their best, right? It's right here. There was an attempt. It's a gold star. Congratulations. There was an attempt. Yes. Yes, indeed. All right. Let's get back to it, shall we?
Oh no, friend. Not attempt, but do. This isn't a job that you can just half-arse and make your peace with the land. You'll have to stick it through, else Mara's going to be receiving another soul. If you haven't noticed, we civilized folk in our civilized gatherings are but an enclave to all the scum that lie in wait, just a stone's throw from our gates. Our closest neighbours happen to be those feral folk dejected from the kingdom's settlements, making the wilds their home.
Look, you can use those words. You just need to use half of them.
Exiles. Same thing, just different legal repercussions if they ever return to where they were booted. The punishment here is death. Mortafane decreed it so. Even the family of exiles can expect the same harsh treatment if they're ever found to be consorting with their criminal kin.
Rightio. So, what do you want me to do?
Well, we needed a scout to oversee any contraband smuggling or corruption within our ranks, who may be dealing with the delinquents. The exiles don't pose the same threat as all the other villains in the Reach, but they sure break cohesion here in the kingdom. Always had a problem with our guard, doped up and turning a blind eye to their duties. Sometimes it's hard to distinguish between your own and those rats who supply them.
Okay. Got it. Tell me what to do.
Just what I like to hear. Some conviction for your work. Here, give us your map. I'll dot the area that our scouts use as a vantage point. Can gander at the whole camp on this humble knoll. Just make sure you're discreet with this venture. These exiles may be dumb, but they ain't blind.
I see. Goodbye. Let me, what is a shadow? It's supposed to be a puddle. The terrible, terrible puddle. Puddles don't do this. Alright, let me see here. Red Dawn, scout the exile camp. It's down south. I don't think so. I don't think we need to do that right now. Yes. So we need to return with the news. We also need to murder someone in Arnima. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to leave this town, right? Oh, well, let's go check out the Temple of the Divines first. That feels like a good thing for us to do. Let people know that we are a good goddess-faring member. What? Meadows, last war knight, Mara's champion, hero of Grey Belmore. Okay, then. That's not quite how you would do things. You would actually set this up a little bit differently. No, you absolutely can leave the dead for all to see, but you do it, like, it wouldn't be set up quite this way. In fact, it wouldn't be set up anywhere near that way. Huh. Hello?
Yeah.
Where'd you get all your armor?
Tooth Fairy. Crushed a couple of orc skulls and put all their teeth under my pillow. When I woke up, there it was. You should try it.
Why are you so tall?
Why are you so ugly?
I love it! Now those are good answers. Those are good answers.
On your way.
Yes. Akatosh, Julianos, Kinnereth, Arcade, Debella, Mara, Stendar, Julianos. Well, not removed from the premises, Talos Shrine has been separated from the others. Talos worship has been on the decline in High Rock, thus White Gold Concordant enforcement has been marked with some leniency. Talos Breton runes have faded into obscurity. The Reachman regard Tiber Septim as another conqueror and oppressor. Most local Bretons believe him to be been a dishonorable and bloodthirsty Nord. Very, very good. So.
Back off.
They didn't know. They didn't know. None of them knew. The guard's coming! Elena. I need all of my stolen goods put away. Yes. I'm giving Elena all my stolen goods. Let's sort by stolen, specifically. Yes. Anything that's stolen gets given to Elena. Which there's a lot. I may have committed a sin. Man committed a sin. Disturbing the life cycle of nature. What? Ignore that last part. Okay, we need our crucible back, thanks. That's fine. We have given up all our stolen goods. Hello, sir? How are you?
In the name of King Sigmain, halt and submit.
Yes, I'll pay my bounty.
Be thankful there is a bounty to pay off. Next time it's off with your hands.
That is actually amazing. That line there. Alright, where can I find some work?
Priest has been looking for a fool to fetch a ring for him. No offense to the incredible man that the ring belonged to, but that quest is sure to end badly. Go find the priest in his temple if you're dead set on meeting your gods, if you get my drift.
Oh, nice.
Don't cause any trouble now.
It'd be great if he'd keep his word. Let's find out. Let's find out.
In the name of King Sigmain, halt and submit. Be thankful there is a bounty to pay off. Next time it's off with your hands.
Okay, that's fine.
Don't cause any trouble now.
Yeah. We are reloading there. All right. We next time it's off with your hands. He does not keep his word, unfortunately. Yeah, it's really short-term memory, something like that. Yes. No big deal. Hello, sir.
Stop pissing me off. Who you mean mugging? Gonna keep staring.
Okay, so where did the Talos Shrine get sent off to? It was originally up here in the other shrine, which is why I'm wondering. Okay. Spirit of Nern. Here. Hello, sir. I hope you don't notice as I take all of the things. Don't think so. We'll leave. Now. Alright, no second chances in this town. Yes, exactly. Alright. I enjoyed my Christmas dinner. I enjoyed the things that happened after my Christmas dinner. But, alas, quite busy times. So, let me see here. I suspect that man... oh, Gallows.
Let this show as a warning for those that dare steal from the nobility again. Should have kept your hands to yourself, Arnie.
Your lord is mad. You sons of bitches are doing me a favor. At least I won't suffer in this shithole any longer.
All right, let's immediately put on our wooden mask, which no one knows who we are when we're wearing this, and let's clunk him. Yes, let's kill him in front of everybody. Script DBGO, interesting.
Silence, criminal. You die as you live.
Spit it out.
That's pretty. They didn't even notice. They didn't even. He's busy. He's busy. Oh no. Oh my goodness. They noticed, they just didn't care. Oh, what even was that? Okay. Sorry, this person's busy dying. Ain't that the truth? Get busy living or get busy getting crunched. Oh my, yes. There's a naked man with a top hat. It obviously can't be our character. I wonder if you can save him. Probably not. I mean, it's possible, but who knows? Anyway, let's go ahead and equip something like the. Yeah, we'll just go with this. Screw it. We need to wear Dawn Guard armor, don't we?
Gutter rat.
Silence, criminal. You die as you lived.
All right. I'm stuck. Crunch. You die as you lived. Well, what I need to do now is summon forth the phantasmal chest. This is all absurd, and I don't really care about any of it. So let's go ahead and do that right now. Phantasmal chest is up. And now that the phantasmal chest is up, let's go ahead and Dawn Guard everything. Yes, Dawn Guard boots, Dawn Guard heavy armor. So we need to be wearing the Dawn Guard. We are now a member of the Dawn Guard. Now, as a member of the Dawn Guard, I have to commit murder. I believe that's about right. You, sir, look like...
Make yourself busy.
Actually, I need to extract his blood in front of everybody. Hope you don't mind. Also, I feel like clunking you.
Mara.
I see you, scum.
Uh-huh. We got a bounty with the Arnima guards, which is fine. Did he not count? Hold on a second. I'm supposed to murder someone in Arnima. Yes. Kill someone in the streets of Arnima. If the mod doesn't work, I'm gonna be extra annoyed. So, it just said kill someone. It didn't say whether they were,
Peace.
Yeah,
I'll kill you where you stand.
we're getting thousands of bounty, and it's not counting.
I'm not gonna die like
Do the guards not count?
Typical
These
dumb
guards.
Nord.
Typical dumb Nord. Wow, you saw that, right? No, we're not dead yet. So it looks like guards don't count, which is interesting. but is there anyone...
In the name of King Sigmane, halt and submit.
I'd rather die than go to jail.
Ha!
Who's there?
I see you, scum.
As you wish. Yeah, guards don't count. That's really, that's something, I suppose. So we have to actually murder a named person in the streets of Arnima. Arnima seems a bit silly. Mr. Scoot, are you, do you count?
Be careful.
Yes. Scout doesn't count? Who else? Oh, the scout doesn't even die. He just, like... Some of these people are immortal. Mara, take me!
Time to meet your end.
Yes, but I'm looking for a named person. So, I don't see any peasants on the street, just a couple named quest NPCs. Which is super weird. Jackos! You're the questmaster, right? Stendar shield you? But if I kill Jackos, do you count? Are you the person? Or are you an actual person? Like, if I murder you? Yes. I want to know if you can be my target. Hey, stop shield bashing me. Jackos, prepare to die. Oh, wow. There we go. I was killed by Jackos. Who would have known? Who could have ever thought that Jackos was the one to defeat me? You need the Dawn Guard helmet and gloves? No. You can fail. Like, it's all it says is, kill someone out in the streets of Arnima, right? If it's, that's the optional stuff is public kill, high profile victim, right? That's a damn shame. Like, they don't have to be high profile. So, like, this lady here. Hello, miss. Like to talk to you.
Try not to set anything on fire, all right?
Hello, Miss Town Dweller. I'm wearing Dawn Guard armor, right? Who are you?
Get on with it.
Yes, Leonard. Town Dweller, prepare to die.
Someone do something!
Doesn't count. Do these not count as the streets of Arnima?
I'll kill
Bleed
you
for that.
Hold on a second.
In the name of King Sigmane, halt and submit.
Yeah, it doesn't complete the quest. I came here specifically to do that. I said kill him in the literal streets. No, I'm gonna. Serana killed me with an AoE. Kill the broken man? Yes. I think I may have to set stage. Because Beyond Reach doesn't seem to have... Like, Arnima doesn't seem to be streets at all. It seems like... You think the streets would mean inside. But, yeah. I like how your suggestion is try the full Dawnguard set. It's like, that's an optional objective. I'm trying to complete any objective at all. This guy can't die, as you can see.
In the name of King Sigmund.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say about this. Now. What else do we need to try? Because, yes. Well, you are backseat gaming, obviously, because Serana needs to... this is a Dawnguard quest. It's called Deceiving the Herd. We're doing Dawnguard quests, damn it. If you mean, you should finish the Dawnguard main quest. Yeah, that's backseat gaming, fuck off. Seriously, though, we're doing Dawnguard content at the rate I want to do Dawnguard content. Neither faster nor slower. Yes. Now, let me see here. Guess Jackos can't do it. What, station? Station. Laborer. Yeah, so this whole area doesn't seem to count as the quote-unquote streets of Arnima. I can't even hit the map to try to select it. Yes. Uh-huh. It's this is supposed to be it here. Yeah, this is Arnima. So we're just gonna have to do what we want. Okay, I have an idea. I have a stupid idea. So first and foremost, wow, what even? Oh, this is the Soul Stone. It's a fast travel system. You can go. I can teleport to the Divide using this this ancient stone, and it'll ruin people. It's supposed to kill people who fail to use it properly. That's why nobody uses them. Everyone travels manually. They're afraid of splattering. Yes. You had to have a reason why people don't use it all the time. Alright, so what we need to do is we actually need to convince this guy to come with us. So we're going to summon him to our court. It's, I think it's summon. Yes. Hello, sir. Come over here. Follow me. Follow me, follow me, follow me. Good. You're in Dino. The Divide is actually in Fallout 76. Not even joking. Alright. Let's go ahead and feed on him. And, then slit his throat. My dagger isn't out. That explains it. Okay. Let's harvest. Yes. So we failed to make it a public kill while wearing Dawnguard armor. Doesn't matter. We did what we needed to do, right? We did it. This guy actually counted. We just need to take everything from him as far as all his food goes. We don't need the bonus objectives. We just needed the bare minimum. So, yes, this incriminating letter goes. Citizens of Arnima. Slain personage is suspected of being a creature of the night, thus the Dawnguard have slain him. Let this be a lesson to all men and women demonstrating unholy powers and to those who would protect him. We are watching the Dawn Guard. So there we go. He has been so accused of being a vampire that now we'll just toss his corpse out into public. But yes, I do not need the extra. Like there's nothing special about it. If you do all of the objectives, he gives you a leveled item. Otherwise, he gives you blood potions. But what he really gives me is access to the next real quest. See, it's staggered. It goes like real quest, fake quest, real quest, fake quest, back and forth. When I say fake quest, I mean, what do you call them? Goddamn rats. Radiant quests that don't really serve a purpose for what I want to do. Yes. Okay. Filler. Filler is a good way to put it. Yes. Exactly. Extra padding. We just did an extra padding quest. And we did so by killing this laborer here. And now that he sits in a pool of his own blood, he has been slain by the Dawn Guard as far as anyone knows. Right, sir? Right, Jackos? You don't care. Alright. Radiant AI was promoted in Oblivion. Radiant quests were created in Elder Scrolls 2, and everyone forgot they were created in Elder Scrolls 2. And just kind of was like, this is a new content that it's brand new. It's never been done before. Because, you know, Morrowind didn't have any procedurally generated quests. All right, let me see here. We did it. We completed our goddamn objective, right? We did not need to make it a public kill while wearing Dawn Guard armor, and we didn't need to choose a high-profile victim. We just did the bare minimum. Bare minimum achieved, everybody. And now we don't have to fight the whole damn kingdom the next time we come here, because I didn't want another 10,000 bounty, so we should be fine. Now, let's go ahead and put on our other gear. Yes. I don't know. Mysterious man comes to town and someone shows up dead. Just how it works, I suppose. Hello, sir.
Something you need?
No, town dweller. It's funny how the laborer of all people triggered this, though. Whereas all the other people didn't. I have to question all of this now. Yes. Okay. Let's get out of here. That random laborer counted somehow. When no one else did. Horse. The horse is going to the merchant so that he can mount up and ride once more. He is cursed now to forever ride. Alright. Yes, exactly. People kept telling me to put on my Dawn Guard armor, then I didn't and it worked. Correct. Need to go over this bridge here. It's fine, though. Let's take a moment and pray to our Lord. Pray. Here we go. Alright, our favor with Manny mark is 130%. That's not great. We're going to have to sacrifice a few more souls in his name on our way back. Let's charge the Mace of the Crusader, the Holy Relic of Paneo Whitestrake, with some more human souls. Very good. And then, I suppose... Yeah, we can just go. It's fine. What's in the ash? Nothing. There was just a dead Argonian here for no reason. It was really weird. I mean, I harvested her parts because I could. But, yeah, it was just weird. Well, the point is we got our Dawn Guard quest done. And you can tell why I didn't want to touch Beyond Reach for a long time. I wanted to laugh at it later. Not have it intertwined with my Dawn Guard content. Jeez. The divide is where we need to go. Yes. That's a fox. Is it a Skyrim fox? Or enchanting and alchemy? What are you talking about? No. No, thank you. I don't want to legendary anything. There will be no purpose in that. Let me see here. Alchemy. Here it is. What are you going on about mastering alchemy? I don't know what you mean. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. Now, as far as enchanting goes, we haven't disenchanted anything. We have gotten Preserver, where we can learn enchantments without destroying the items. That's the point at which we learned from skill books and recharging stuff. Yes, it was very important that we do that. We can actually get started now by just copying all the enchantments off everything. We don't have to destroy a single item to learn everything we need to know. Extract the blood, harvest the ingredients, grab the bones. You already have everything we need from these guys, unless there's something worth... this one's worth it. Actually, all of these damn armor pieces are worth it. JT Baker, thanks for subscribing. My goodness. I hear wolves in the distance. It makes me sad. Especially because I can't harvest these guys' corpses. Especially this guy's corpse as it went pop. But hey, at least we can get the other stuff. The visor, the gauntlets, and the plates. Because that all sells well. So, heal up. Everyone gets a heal. Very good. I have not played Outward, but I watched a friend play it. That was enough for me. Alright. We just have to continue on to return with the news, and then we'll head back to Skyrim. Yes. So the Daedric princes could have more than one champion at a time? Of course they could. But more importantly, Daedric relics have a tendency to abandon their users all on their own. Like, all the Daedric relics themselves are intelligent to one degree or another, and they choose when to abandon their user. Usually at their time of most need. That's in the lore, so... the whole thing about Oblivion and Skyrim kind of fuck up and forget that. And so, you know, all these relics kind of end up getting stuck. You know, in locations, which doesn't make any sense considering they can just travel wherever they want, whenever they want. Arian explains it in Legacy of the Dragonborn. In this particular mod, Arian explains that he's put up wards to prevent them from leaving of their own accord, basically. And that there's a reason why we get to keep these Daedric relics in the museum. So, anyway. You asked what difficulty I'm playing on? Legendary with several combat mods on. We have 444 plugins, and we've been playing for 365 hours and 53 minutes, according to this little bit of text here. So, yeah, you know, like when I talk about difficulty, saying it's on Legendary doesn't really give you a good idea of what the game is like, considering we have mods changing the way the game works on a functional level. So, you know, you think, oh, well, that you know, Legendary does X, Y, and Z. Well, Legendary might do A, B, and C instead. Like, you don't have a frame of reference to know what Legendary does anymore, basically. Because of how many changes are made. Anyway, let's go have a chat with the nice lady who talks way too much. And hopefully, we can be done with this. Yes. So it's more difficult and in some ways less difficult. Because things don't take a million shots to kill, but at the same time, you can probably die in one hit. So, there are a few reasons why we have followers here to tank for us. Things like that. And it's called Have Mercy. Get on with it, blah. Well, who are you?
Well, yes?
Helga.
Speak up.
Yes, it seems that the rumors were true.
He can very well bring our town down with his if he doesn't come to his senses. I'll have to make word with Evermore's council to see what can be done. Your deeds are appreciated. Make yourself feel welcome atop our bridge. The head of the Imperial Embassy, Drugo, needs someone as disciplined as you. Make sure to pay them a visit. Seems they're going to make a push against the Orsimer who raised their outpost. Your help could make the difference.
Alright, I'll head straight to them then.
Good to see some enthusiasm. The Reach certainly needs more like you.
Alright, we're going back to Skyrim. Yeah, there's no way. We're not staying here. We're going back to Skyrim now. Oh god. Just for a second I thought there was a dead person here. And then I realized what this was. This was just an outfit. But as you can see, that was something different, wasn't it? Oh boy. Only slightly frightening. Alright, let's run back. Suplexed into the ground. Yes, sturdy outfit. You used way too much starch when you washed it. Way too much starch. Alright, let's go this way. Yes.
Excuse me, I think I dropped my jaw somewhere.
You dropped your jaw somewhere? This isn't that impressive, though. Uh-huh. I'm going to go... Wait, who are you?
Make yourself busy. Governor, and her name is Merosa. She's not been keen on meeting strangers, especially those born in foreign lands, so speak with care.
I've already met
If
her.
as a good first impression, then she'll be more than welcome to hear any questions.
I see. Well, Mr. Divide Guard, I think, I was going to kill him, but I think that would be dumb to do here. I still don't know what that giant griffin was that met me at the entrance here and talked to me. That was kind of weird. Oh, well. At the very least, we got some lilies. These aren't very great. I think we're just going to use rain shelter and sleep for the night. Yes, rain shelter. Very good. Uh-huh. Got it. Sleep for 8 hours. The mod seems worth playing to you. Yes. From a video game perspective, it's pretty good. From a dialogue perspective, it is atrocious and should be shot out of a cannon into the sun. So it just depends on what you're aiming to get out of the experience. This is something that I might come back to later, but I actually came here for deceiving the herd, not any of the other stuff. So we did what we needed to do. We achieved the utter bare minimum, and we're gonna get out of here. Now the idea that that giant griffin landed here and talked to me, that was kind of weird, but he seems to be gone now. That was some kind of scripted event. Alice's interlude. Oh, it's a cave. I'm not going in there. It's like a like Shadowrun, you know, the concept of you see a floating castle in the sky. In Dungeons and Dragons, people go like, yeah, let's adventure, because they're thinking of experience points and loot. Meanwhile, if a Shadowrunner were to see a floating castle in the sky, they'd go, I'm not going there. I'll get fucking killed. There's probably a wizard there. Or some kind of vampire or some shit. Maybe a dragon. All that stuff in the Shadowrun universe is really, really scary. Like, you're gonna have to pay me a lot of money. And in the Shadowrun universe, you don't get EXP for killing things. You get EXP for completing jobs. And so if there's no job to do, then there's nothing, absolutely nothing in it for you to actually do the task. Look, he's back. He doesn't exist other than, yeah, that's it. I'm gonna run back now and see what happens. I bet the game's gonna say you can't go that way. Almost willing to bet that's exactly what's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see. No big deal, though. Just the path back to Skyrim. Yeah, that is a road back to Skyrim, apparently. Little gate there. Interesting. Hold on a second. Just grabbing some more mushrooms while we're here. Maybe not all of it, but hey. Decent amount. Let's see if we can use that gate. I don't think we can, but there's no reason not to try. Be cool if it takes you back to Skyrim. There we go. Hello. Perfect.
Let's move faster. The sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
Hold on a second. Did they just actively link this? The Kingdom of Evermore. This gate has been actively linked. Yeah? Okay. So this section leads off to Evermore. It's not exactly in the right spot, considering it's supposed to link it over here. Whatever. I'm not gonna question it too much. Instead, I'm going to, I'm gonna head up north, I suppose. Yes. Just a short walk through Hammerfell. More of a stroll, a leisurely thing. Let's head back into Falkreath and see if there are any jobs. So, Craglorn doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Alright. It was just your imagination. Remember when Craglorn had all the crafting stations and it was the only place in the game that did, so everyone went there because they wanted, like it was the place to do your crafting, and it was the place to meet all the other players in order to do group content, and then they said, fuck it, all the cities now have all the crafting stations and trainers, so we don't have to worry about any of that anymore. And now everyone's just kind of everywhere, and there's no real distinction, no real main place to group. Yes. All right. Excuse me, you need to be exploiting that janky combat system and its animation canceling more. And you need to buy some DLC so that you can get set bonuses. I'll let you do more. Obviously. Festus! He died the death. Damn shame about him. I wonder if I could go in there and pick up some other stuff. It'd be pretty funny. I'll grab these chokeberries, because they're something at least. Meanwhile, you can get by in normal content. It's funny because all they really care about is how quickly they can burn through the content, not whether they can do it or not. Because almost all ESO content is easily doable. It's just the question is, how long is it going to take you? And, oh, this thing's going to take us more than 10 minutes. Fuck this. So, time to leave the group. Hello.
Take a look.
Yeah. Outside of the top quality trial, or the top difficulty trials, everything in the game is piss easy. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just a bit stupid. Okay. Now.
Take a look.
Yes. For veteran dungeons, you don't need a good group. You need a decent group, but not necessarily a good one. You don't even need top tier gear to do veteran dungeons. Trials, on the other hand, are another. That's what I was talking about. Anyway, let's see here. We are. Oh, nice. Grab that saddle there. Do veteran DLC dungeons. Yeah, I haven't actually engaged with the new DLC dungeons. But the old DLC dungeons weren't that big a deal. Yes. Either way, it's unfortunate that despite World of Warcraft being kind of garbage, its raids are still head and shoulders over ESOs. And unfortunately, Final Fantasy XIV, with every major content update, just kind of gets better than ESO. The only two things ESO has going for it that are actually good, they ruined Cyrodiil PvP, which is something I would have argued to everyone. Play ESO for Cyrodiil PvP. I would have always argued that. But through servers that can't handle it, and balance changes that have basically ruined it, I can't recommend it anymore. Not really. I recommend going to get a Dark Age of Camelot, what do you call it? A Dark Age of Camelot emulated server instead. As far as the main storylines go, I would say the actual quest stories in ESO are far more entertaining than the quest stories of of base Final Fantasy XIV. That is to say, the Realm Reborn content. When you get up to the Shadowbringers content, that's when it starts eclipsing ESO in terms of its quality. But up until then, ESO is head and shoulders above Final Fantasy XIV. Unfortunately, World of Warcraft, they started slacking on their actual story content a long time ago, and now it's not even really worth doing. Let me see here. Said the best thing about doing in-game content is crashing. Oh, jeez. I actually haven't run into many crash issues in ESO, believe it or not. I found the game to be pretty stable, at least for me. But no, if you want raids, World of Warcraft's still the best. If you want dungeons, then you can there are much better games. It's literally the story content that gives ESO its current value, and that's been on the decline in terms of quality since Elsewhere. How do I put this? Orsinium, Morrowind, Somerset, Clockwork City. Guys, Clockwork City's kind of back. Those are all good. Those are all good. Cyrodiil, not Cyrodiil. Oh, God damn it. Elsewhere and Skyrim, on the other hand, have been pathetically bad in terms of story. Yeah, is Mass Effect 4 going to be good? How do you know it's Mass Effect 4? They said Mass Effect will continue. It might be Mass Effect Andromeda 2. It might be Mass Effect The Shepherd Chronicles. It might be Mass Effect Unity, for all you know. It might be Mass Effect 2 Electric Boogaloo remastered. All they said was Mass Effect will continue. You're making huge assumptions by saying there'll be a Mass Effect 4. That said, there might be a Mass Effect 4, in which case I have no way of knowing whether it'll be good or not. But yes, bad story in games. When did this start happening? Right. It's funny, though, because go play the Orsinium DLC, and it's like some of the best content that ESO has. And it's better than any of the quote-unquote chapters. And that's cuckoo, right? It's just nuts, because they haven't been able to reach that level of quality, that threshold, ever since. They've been able to come somewhat close with some of the Morrowind chapters' side content, not the main quest. The main quest was kind of trash, but the side content of the Morrowind chapter was really good. Somerset actually had quite a bit of interesting things. If you can get over how terrible the landscape is. Let me go, hold on. Let me pull up the Somerset map to show you how bad the actual land is, because it's something special. All right, so the usable space in Somerset is tiny. Like, well, we have to keep it consistent with our other DLCs. Oh, fuck off with that. Anyway, the way this works is, if you see this, you can't use that, right? Unusable land, right? Unusable land, right? Unusable land. Unusable land over here. Unusable land. Unusable land. I could keep going and talk about more unusable land, but the point is that there are these gigantic mountains where there should be content, and that's it. It's a few defined paths, and like the best, the actual city content, like Alinor, feels like false fronts to buildings. Like, it's an old Western set. If you ever been to, like, Universal Studios, and you ever ran through Universal Studios, the back lot, it feels like all these false fronts. Like, these are supposed to be the entrances to buildings, but there's nothing there, right? So, if you want something that actually feels like a city, you have to go into the open dungeon of Sunhold. It's a dungeon. It's been overrun by Malmer. But it feels more like a city than Eleanor does. And Eleanor's supposed to be the fucking capital. Oddly enough, the base content is all right. Like, I enjoy it. I will probably play it again soon. I just have a fuck ton of criticisms about it. And I will often express those criticisms publicly, and people will rush to defend their favorite thing because it's not that bad. Like, I can have fun with it. It's just, I'm not going to pretend it's better than it is. All right, let's see here. All right, let's figure out where we're going now. Looks like, yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, Greywater Grotto is not something I want to do at the moment. Like, oh boy, can't wait to clear out Bone Shield Passage again. Yeah, so let's go ask the lady if she has any quests there. My goodness.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything or take a seat by the fire, and I'll send someone over.
You need to leave.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
Nah, she doesn't have any jobs for me. We're out of here.
You hear any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me.
Right. Okay.
Short bones. Handsome man in Falkreath.
Handsome man in Falkreath. No, we're getting out of here. She wants extra tips by getting guys to think she likes her. Sorry, that she likes them. And yeah, that's not too uncommon. All right, we're gonna head on out. I'm gonna actually just take the wagon back to Solitude, and once we take the wagon to Solitude, we'll head over to Castle Volkohar. Yes. Yes. That should do it. We did our job.
Need a ride?
Look at this guy sitting in his chair. He reminds me of a certain someone.
Where do you want to go?
Okay. Mystery of the Druids? Yes. Hjalmarch.
Going straight through, or do
No,
you want to stop
Hafengar,
somewhere
my
along
bad.
the way? Yes? Where do you want to go?
Yes, Hafengar there.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Solitude.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Let's go.
It's almost getting downright hot now.
Downright hot in Falkreath. But then the temperature shifts wildly as you go to Winterhold. And everything is very different. Let me see here.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Now, I don't know how you suddenly appear when my followers aren't here. So you just seem to be extra good at that. Let me see here. So yeah, someone mentioned this, which is the I've been looking for you. Something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Yes, it's about something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Oh, stimulus check. Look like that's it. Got to go. And the stimulus check is 3 gold. There you go. Yes. That's about right. That's about right. Okay. Let's get going. So. Ooh. Mm-hmm. We're having a lot of fun, and indeed we celebrated Christmas. It was a busy time for me, and that is a good thing. A very, very good thing. Had fun, and didn't get to stream nearly as much as I thought I'd be able to. But you know how that is. Alright, let me poke at a couple more things here. Everything looks good. All right. Wow. Yeah. So, we just need to head back to Castle Volkihar. Shouldn't be a problem. I don't see a reason to deal with any of the side stuff to either. Wait there. Hold on a second. Mm-hmm. Someone mentioned something a bit insane here. It was ahem. Hold on. Tremendous interest in Cyberpunk 2077 proves there's plenty of room for one of the PC's best ever games to make a comeback. PC gamer Skyrim sex, right? Inside Skyrim's PC gaming, yeah, there's this Skyrim sex mod. You see, this is 2017, and this is this year, and this is 2018, another 2017, and another December 20th. And then, you know, it's funny, like, how many times they feel the need to relink this one article about the Skyrim sex mods. Just over and over and over and over. It's like, it's special. They just, occasionally they delete their old posts and make new ones. Because they obviously don't want to show up, it said copying their own homework, exactly. That's just the insane part is they just keep showing off their Skyrim sex mods over and over and over. It's like, yeah, this is what the community's doing, isn't it terrible? Like, yeah, I made a video about that, what, 7-8 years ago, basically. Who said they made the mods and are just advertising? Something like that. Who knows? I wouldn't doubt it. Although they are pretending to have you know, this great condemnation about it. No, I did a little playthrough where I showcased some of the Skyrim sex mods specifically, and this is a big one. Yikes! Are the rape mods, right? I showcased that kind of stuff. People flipped their shit at the time because they had no idea that Rule 34 existed. They flipped out, okay? When people stopped flipping out, it stopped being easily exploitable content for my own lulz, because I was laughing at other people's complete and total dismay at the fact this stuff existed. Basically, I was trolling YouTube. Then it ceased to have value, and YouTube was like, you take that shit down. So I'm like, okay, fair enough. I have no attachment to this content whatsoever. Seriously. I have no attachment to this content. YouTube, you don't want it here? No problem. And so, deleting it was the easiest decision I ever made. No problem. But, yeah, there are other people who go, can you put it up on Pornhub, please? Depends. How much do you want to pay me? I'll give you $10. Go fuck yourself. Oh wait, that's why you wanted the playthrough up in the first place. Yeah, still, go away. It's a little special. All right, we got animals here. Here we go. Bam. Well, we got snow wolf pups here. You'll give me $1 not to put it up there. DB Fig and his imaginary dollars.
That's one less thing to worry about.
No. DB Fig gave me a game for Christmas, by the way. He's awesome. Serana, raising ice wolf pups. I had been looking at Cloudpunk, but I had never thought to buy it myself, so now I have an excuse to actually play it. Yes. You can't even freely post stuff on Pornhub anymore. They deleted all their old content. The only way to post on that website now is to specifically like you have to register your face and then do this like authentication process, after which you can then start posting stuff on your account. Yes, you have to get verified. So isn't that great? You know, it'd be possible. It'd be possible for the Skyrim sex mod playthrough. Trollolol. So they remove like 90% of their stuff. It's true. It's true. And the vast majority of content on that website has been taken down. I learned that from an article. Specifically an article written by a person that produces pornographic content who didn't want to show her face, which I completely understand considering her family situation. Yikes. You know, she liked producing content without showing her face, and I completely agree with that assessment, like that idea. The kind of fame that comes with that kind of content does not befit every circle, let's just say. Yes. Help get rid of revenge content. Well, I mean, they need to do that anyway. I have to kill this aspect of her sing. It's gone. Boom. Yeah, so the quote-unquote revenge uploads did need to get taken care of, though. Because people should have the ability to control when their body is shown, let's just say, in public. So, I do understand it. Absolutely. Here's the thing, though. It isn't just, quote-unquote, revenge porn. It's also a lot of, let's just say, illegal content. We'll leave it at that. I don't want to go into details. I'm just going to say that in most of Europe and the United States, illegal content. And leave it there. Now, we are basically ready to head into Castle Volkihar and turn in our quest. Unfortunately, the cat wants to leave. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit this button. And then I'm going to do this. And I'm going to pull up something called Dagoth Wave. Yes. Here we go. Right. Be right back. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All you need to know, Samsung. Hold on. I need to hit a button. Need a button somewhere else. Ahem. Samsung deleting ads that mocked Apple for not including a charger in the box. That's it. Yep. Nope. Okay. Have I ever gotten into trouble because of my wallpaper? With who? All right. I make absolutely certain that my wallpapers do not include the bits. Yes. They are simple artwork and not the focus of the stream. Yep. They are, as we phrased it, wallpaper. Yes. Okay. Let's go have a chit-chat with the vampire downstairs. Yes. Wake up!
Life here has many advantages. Don't you agree?
Yes, I've slain someone in the streets of Arnima.
Very good. That should, for a time, direct the people's anger towards the Dawn Guard and away from us. But you did not follow instructions to kill the victim in view of others while wearing the Dawn Guard uniform. The letter left on the corpse shall have to suffice. It will no doubt be found.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't follow your instructions. Yes.
Life here is better than you could find.
You won't comment on certain Twitch individuals and their forbidden pixels? Forbidden pixels, you say? Yes. Well, either way, wallpaper is wallpaper, and it is not the focus of the stream. Sorry. It happens to be there when I go to the desktop view, but then it is quickly covered up by other things. Isn't that obvious? Other things. I mean, it's like saying that this is the focus of the stream. It's not, but it just happens to be an incidental. That's all. Yes. Okay, let me see here. We have to have a chit-chat with our favorite vampy folks.
I am above the petty squabbles here. I saw more than enough political maneuvering in my time in House Dress. Speak with Fura Bloodmouth. She has something for you.
Fura Bloodmouth. Let's go have a chat with her. Time to remind folks to wash their hands. Yeah, yes, exactly. That's a good setup there. What was it? Oh, interesting. Apparently we do not have it accessible there, okay? Interesting. Well, it's a damn shame. I do not have access to the wash your hands button at the moment. I'll have to fix it later. Yes. My goodness. Fiora!
I wish Orthiolf and Vingama would just get it over with and kill each other. Ugh, I'm tired of listening to them.
What can I do to help? Can I fix your twitchy leg? Because your leg seems to be twitchy. Look at it. Brr, 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 brr.
A bunch of feral vampires are running wild, upsetting the mortals. When the prey is riled, it makes things difficult for us. Go cull the brutish beasts before the problem gets out of hand.
Okay. Sounds good.
Enjoy your hunt.
Okay, we gotta hunt some vampies. No problem there. That should be easy. It's in Hamar's Shame. Hamar's Shame. Yes, indeed. Okay. What are you talking about? That Apple deserves to be mocked?
Indoors.
Yes.
Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
Okay. Hamar's Shame is by Riften. I should probably head over to Riften anyway. Additionally, let me see here. Appoint Nazir and Babette as speakers of the Black Hand. Not ready to do that, unfortunately. I'm thinking it's best that I just teleport past all that to Winterhold. And once I do that, I can head south, go through Windhelm, where I do have a job to turn in a ring, which we can do. Then we can head back to the Orcish stronghold. There we go. Of course, Android is better than Apple. But it's better because it has more freedom. It's objectively better. However, for a very simple person, something that's objectively better might not be better for them specifically. They may be in a situation where they can't take advantage of those superior features, and indeed may panic at not having everything laid out for them in quite the right way. Those are simple people, right? And for simple people, Apple is the better solution, even if it isn't the better product. It's important to understand. Let's get going. I like how Serrana's just waiting here for us. We teleport over here. That freedom is better. Freedom is usually better, but freedom, as we've established, is not for everybody. Some people would rather have simplicity than freedom. And grab this paper. Okay. Comfort, simplicity, assuredness. These things are sometimes valued higher than freedom. Depends on the person. Going down to the Hall of Elements. How would everyone rate the Brotherhood of Old? The Brotherhood of Old is low-quality fan fiction. It's pretty bad. But it's more content to do. It is definitely more content to do. Yes. No. Let's go. Yes, a lot of things are floating. Skyrim is full of floaty physics. Oblivion has floaty physics too. Alright. Green Bunny asking the fucking stupid questions. Very good, very good. We're gonna wait to see if this board populates. I'm curious if it will populate with anything. No, it didn't populate with anything. We're done. Okay. Amar Shame is near Iverstead, but I need to go to Riften anyway. So we want to go south because I need to get to Windhelm for something. It makes sense. Whoa!
Guess that's the last of them.
Ooh, that was painful. Sir Honor, why'd you do that? Okay. I didn't answer. I just told you your question was dumb. Alright, if that's an answer unto itself, then fine. Ooh. Uh-oh. It's these guys. I have an idea.
Hail, friend. Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of Hunting Brew mead with me.
You can't say no. There's no option. I'm just gonna tab out of it.
Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
Cheers, my friend. May you lose your soul and be instantly murdered. Yes. There we go. Let us select this. Yes. Let's do it. Okay. 90% of load orders that add new locations are incompatible with the how do I put this? The Open Arena TES Fortress mod, whatever you want to call it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and introduce ourselves to this guy by slitting his throat.
That's what I call good team.
Yes. Done and done, as Serraner says. Excuse me, sir. I need you to die too.
No more?
Very good. Looks like I got myself a bounty. Well, we're going to get rid of that bounty in just a second by first processing... whoops, I did not mean to do that. Excuse me, sir. There we go. Last witness killed. I like how he just turned around. Did not care. Now, let's go ahead and extract his blood, his flesh, and his bones. These revelers have caused us problems previously. It's why we don't suffer them to live anymore. They're absolutely ridiculous. And they're wasting the last of the honey brew mead. There we go. My goodness. Is pretty funny though. You got ties for Christmas? I mean, no reason not to have a few pairs. I was gonna say at least 2 of them, because you figure you spill something on one, you want at least 2 more, so that while you take it to the cleaners, you have 2, so that it doesn't look like you're wearing the same tie every day. It's up to you. That's assuming you have to have a job where you wear such things. Alright. Business casual. Okay. Let's just go ahead and eat this guard really quick. I think she might be delicious. Yes. Good.
That takes care of that.
That did take care of that. Blood, flesh, blood of a red guard. Red guards have amazing blood, by the way. Like, I'm pretty sure they are objectively the superior race. Though, don't tell my character that, Celril. Don't tell him that. But I honestly think that red guards are just the best race in general, as far as their abilities go. Yes. All right. Yes, we typically wear red ties during the... Oh, we got a frost goblin.
All over now. Good riddance, I say.
Done and done. Bird trashing every way in Skyrim. Oh, go play play with Imperius and try out red guards. Seriously. Said going by vanilla game standards, red guards tend to be the min-max race in most of the games. Yes. This is true. This is absolutely true. Alright, we got Dawnguard, it looks like. Looks pretty spooky. I also have an arrow sticking out of me. So I'm going to let my followers deal with this whilst I cast Dragonhide to not instantly die. Assuming they don't all die first, because that would be perfect if they did. Alright. This lady here is a Blade Master. We clunked her good. Yes. Sovngarde is lovely this time of year. Nod. Okay. Let me do this again. Ooh. Yep. Let's use a soul trap on this guy. Hello, sir. Bandit Highwayman doesn't seem to notice me.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
We got his soul. Now we have to deal with this lady and her crazy dodging. She's a level 70 crazy bandit. I'm nearly dead. I'm bleeding right now. I'm gonna need blood. Yeah, so potion of blood. Potion of blood. I'm almost dead. Crap. I am actually dead. So apparently, I, for some reason, did not receive a health up from the blood. I don't know why. Maybe it was the bleed effect was just too strong. But, yeah. That's unfortunate. That's most unfortunate. So, yeah, I died a horrible death. Died a horrible death. Yep, I was hit by some kind of crazy bleed effect. And that was it for me. Yeah, you cannot wait while taking health damage. Am I taking health damage? What is hurting me exactly? Let me see here. Alright, we gotta focus. We gotta focus now on what we need to do. So, dragon hide first. We don't want to die. So, there we go. Dragon hides up. We're not gonna bother with most of this. I'm gonna clunk her. Okay, once she's been clunked, we're going to immediately stuff a soul in there. Then we're going to fill the black star with her soul. And we're doing that specifically. God damn it. At last. I was gonna say, we're gonna fill the black star with his soul. That's fine. Yeah. Oh. Nope. Arrows flying my way. There we go. We filled the black star with his soul. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, so there should be a crazy lady down here somewhere. Yeah, trying to plunk us with arrows. Rumarin's in front. I should be able to not get hit nearly as much. If she gets distracted, I can do this. Yes.
Free.
Yep, so she went free again. Now, we're going to do this. Good. So, extract blood, harvest ingredients, ebony bow, most good. Now. Next. Say Aldmeris may not be a real continent. Yeah, there's no consensus as to whether or not Aldmeris is real. In fact, a lot of content written in Morrowind was written specifically contradicting each other on purpose. A lot of Elder Scrolls 3's content specifically contradicts itself. So that it makes the world feel more real. And then, of course, when we get to Skyrim, and nothing is the way it's written in Morrowind, people in the lore community pat themselves on the back, going, "Look at us! We respect the new developer's vision and how, you know, like it obviously was always meant to be this way. It's a living, breathing world, after all, which it's not." But either way, they decided that the performance needed to be They didn't really care about it too much. Potion of warmth, that's nice. There we go. He said something unreliable narrator. I mean, the unreliable narrator is actually a good literary tool when used properly. The problem is there is no payoff for it in Skyrim. It makes the game functionally worse than it could have been. Oh, we got a bear. Gonna kill it. Level 1 bear cub. Sad. Saber cat out of nowhere. Saber cat stalking a bear. Alright, we're good. Let's keep going. Did ESO prove they can change lore on demand? Yes, but people aren't squeeing over the new lore in ESO. People are they're squealing over the opportunity to buy the Akaviri crown crates, where they can get new Akaviri mounts and skins for their existing ESO content. Oh boy. Don't you want new mounts? And Akaviri armor? God damn. You got him. Gotta spend those crowns somehow, right? Alright. I've had someone actively try to argue how their crown store mounts should be canon, or are canon, quote unquote, and how it's important to them that their crown store content is accepted by other people as canon. Yes. Right. Yes, well, I hate the inclusion of the crown store mounts. Everyone running around with lightning Atronach camels and shit just makes the whole world really fucking dumb. Well, got an ice wraith.
Stop fighting so rough. Count on, is that all you've got?
Done and done. Grab that ice wraith teeth. You bet. Let me see here. You got the, you said you hate that they Tolkienized the elves, but they didn't. You do realize Tolkien's elves are absolutely nothing like the Peter Jackson like elves, right? I'm just saying, like, people tend to invoke Tolkien when they've just saw the Lord of the Rings movies and haven't read the books or don't remember the books. And they should really stop that. They should really just stop invoking Tolkien's name when talking about the movies. Peter Jackson, the elves. Something like that, yes. I'm not saying those Lord of the Rings movies are bad. In fact, I really like them. I'm just saying that they are not faithful to the material by which they cover. Yeah, right. Ooh. Like people saying Kafka-esque when something isn't Kafka-esque. That's a joke. Terrible joke that I heard someone mention about a week ago. Okay. We need to return that ring. Can we? Is the ring here? I don't see it. Okay. Yeah, my target's up there. Just need to return the ring. Very good. Yep. You heard they're making a Silmarillion trilogy? The Tolkien estate does not... would not appreciate that, I imagine, but hey. I'm just remembering that Shadow of War can't even use the Lord of the Rings branding. Like, they can't even use the Lord of the Rings brand. They're limited to using the intellectual property. Boy.
The young folks are too happy to break their backs for the Nords. They forget what it was like to swim free.
Yes, I have your Ori Halcon ring, by the way.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Very good. I dealt with the thief. The thief is dead. Let's head on into Windhelm really quick. And we'll see if there's anything on.
I heard you were at the wedding of the Emperor's cousin.
Yes, I was. I was at the wedding. It was terrible. Actually, you know what's funny? I snuck into the wedding. No one should have known.
Yes?
I was in and out without anyone seeing me. Oh my goodness. What do you think? The movie will lock up the projectors? The movie projectors? An Elder Scrolls movie, you mean? Excuse me, sir. You probably shouldn't be in there. I'm gonna say there should be a girl going, "Thank you for talking to me." Very good. Good job killing the Emperor. You know who you are. Hail Sithis! Damn guards. Yeah. Oh. Strawn are bounding around. Yeah, little girl sleeps on this bench. Bit ridiculous. Goes, "Thanks for talking to me." Popcorn and soda start levitating out of nowhere. Oh no. Ooh. We have to wait for this board to finish. Hello there.
Working in Windhelm is great. I get to see Ulfric up close.
So you really admire Ulfric?
Every Nord should admire Ulfric. He fights for all of us. In fact, he's the reason I chose to learn the smithing trade. I want to make weapons and armor for the great Stormcloak army.
Okay, goodbye.
A word of advice. Don't buy discounted armor.
Don't buy discounted armor. You heard that.
So you've come to see me to sell or to buy,
How's business?
Hurry back and bring more merchandise.
You know about Talos? He founded the Empire.
Uh-huh. Right. And the Empire are your enemies. Fugitive in the Pale? Yes. And I don't think there's anything else I need here, so we just need to hunt a fugitive in the Pale. Very good, very good. He died for all of us except every non-Nord. Oh no. This entire city must be purged. How can you even consider that, Arthas? It's done. I mean, oh, who are you?
Don't like those eyes you got. There's a bad hunger to them.
That option. I'm gonna gather some crops for you. Sounds good. I'll pay you for every one you gather. I could take half a day and harvest all of these and they'll be gone for like 2 weeks, but, you know, why don't you just do it and I'll pay you money for harvesting my own crops that I could have done in under a day. Hello, sir. Let's double check this. Yeah, that needs to take me back to Solstheim. I'm not doing that right now. So, I'm gonna say Hamar's Shame is something we're gonna need to do. Source of the Undead. Not doing that right now. Let's see. Not touching the sky at the moment. Let me head over here then. Our next area is Nilsberger. Yes. Good, good, good. Yep. No, the Hobbit movies were mostly terrible. I wasn't even a huge fan of the Hobbit cartoon, and the Hobbit cartoon stands head and shoulders above anything that the Hobbit movies brought to the table. We weren't supposed to cross this bridge. That wolf tried to run away. Now it is flopping all over the place. And it is dead. Good, good, good. We'll deal with Solstheim later. Yes, the wolf is gone. It's all gone. So yes, we did need to go back this way. And then make a turn here. Most movie elves are basically Vulcans. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, it's a damn shame the guy acts like he's had Ariel's bow in the temple for, you know, thousands of years. And in reality, it's Ariel's bow, like, has been around, you know, Daggerfall, Morrowind. Yeah, don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. You understand why elves look like Vulcans? Oh, well, in general, what people want to do is they want to have pretty people who have all the upsides of being old with none of the downsides. So you just get quote-unquote beautiful people to put them in makeup and give them some pointy ears. And now you've got your modern elves. Yes, Tolkien elves look kind of like aliens. Yes, they were like nature spirits, basically. I was about to say earth spirits, but that isn't necessarily true. They were nature spirits with flesh. And so they looked very different to humans. Stargate. I really wish they hadn't turned the Gwa'uld, or should I say the aliens, from the movie form into little worms. Never liked that. I thought that the idea of them being gray aliens that could turn into energy and possess people was really fucking awesome. And I didn't appreciate how they were just turned into worms, basically. Like, look at how Ra was depicted in the movie. He was basically a gray alien who could possess people by turning into energy. That was how it was depicted. Yes. Let me see here. I need that compass back. Then Stargate SG-1 went and added in the gray aliens. Yeah. Added Thor and all of the people from Asgard as gray aliens after the fact, and it felt really weird and just didn't fit, really. But they made a good show out of it. I just have to forget everything I know about the movie, which, you know, is unfortunate, to say the least. Hunger. Kill it. Kill the hunger. Give me your Daedra heart. Is that... that's werebeast blood. Love it. I was able to extract werebeast blood from that. Yes. Unceremoniously genocided. Yes. The TV show did have different writers, correct. I also think that the actor for O'Neill did a better job than the one in the movie. Like, I'm not completely saying the movie had to be the way to go in everything. I just think that we had things of value that were discarded for no fucking reason. So, you can tell that this guy, like, the original concept for O'Neill was the man wanted to commit suicide. He was going on a suicide mission. That was the whole original concept for O'Neill, is he was just done with everything. And so they turned him into a comedic character in the series, which I don't dislike. I think he actually did a great job at that. But it's just another perspective of how you know, someone is just done with everything. That's why you know, you stop taking it. Either you take it so seriously, you know, I'm going, like, this is my suicide mission, or you stop taking everything seriously. Those are both extremes of I'm done with this shit. And I think that both of them worked, and I think that the concept for O'Neill for the series worked better to lighten the mood of what would otherwise be a little too oppressive a series, I think. But with all of the well, hold on a second. I like how it said werewolf perk progress increased, even though I'm not a werewolf. Oh, there's a patriarch there. Great. The Last Jedi isn't something you even want to compare to any other material of that caliber. That really isn't comparable in a meaningful way. Yes.
Always good to come out on the winning side.
Yep. Giant's blood. It was a giant Spriggan, so I got giant's blood. Yes. Said Ra was much more threatening than Apophis or Anubis. Anubis, they really didn't know what they wanted to do with him. For one, in the beginning, he was literally the Grim Reaper. Then they revealed he was half ascended. Then they went ahead and made him into a specter that could possess people. Then they just had him as a laughing fat man in a diner for some fucking reason, because they're like, well, you know, let's dumb down the whole ascension concept and make it easy for television audience viewers to understand. So we'll just make him a fat man laughing in a diner. How about that? And that's what they did with Anubis. They had no idea what they wanted to do with him from beginning to end. They tossed his name around as a big super Gould who was better than all the other Goulds because they had trivialized the previous ones. They had this problem where they instead of doing horizontal progression, they felt like they had to do vertical progression. So who's the next big bad after the Super Gould? It's the Ori. Yes. Here we go. Like, their Stargate's biggest problem was its vertical progression. Their need to one-up themselves. Okay. Ooh. Yes, I like religious zealots in fiction too, but they discarded the concept of the quote-unquote aliens on the other side of the gate so quickly, and they came up with this fiction about the gate builders that didn't need to be there, because it was implied that originally it was implied that the people who the aliens on the other side of the gate were the ones who made it, as in the whole point of the movie was, Earth was controlled by a super civilization, and that super civilization was expelled from Earth, but its technology remained, and that they decided, no, the gate builders were other people. Got to have that forerunner race, and I did not like. I think that the whole idea of the forerunner race is overused, and if it's used, I hate it being the linchpin to the whole series. Like the Iconians in Star Trek. Star Trek Online, despite me hating 90% of it, I liked what they did with the Iconians, oddly enough. But that's because, they could manipulate time, so it's just a huge fuck you. Let me see here. There should be something over here. The quest was telling me to return here, and I don't see anyone here at all. I'm gonna go inside. It seems odd. Oh, we found his cellar. Let's go into his longhouse first and see if he's around.
Guards, get a moment to herself. Leave me.
Guards, trespasser. Wow. You said Star Trek Online was terrible from the beginning? Yes. Correct. The ancients were revealed in the plot of SG-1. That's what I'm talking about. You said that when they said the Gould would have never built the gates. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about the fact that SG-1... Yep. I'm basically saying it was kind of ruined from the get-go. Imperial Night Gear. Yep. What's your favorite Star Trek TV series? It's called Babylon 5. And then my second would be Deep Space Nine. But, I tend to prefer serialized shows over episodic ones. Not to say that serialized shows are better, necessarily, but I tend to prefer them. An orcish mace here. Is that a copy of the Forge Hammer? If that's a second Forge Hammer, I'll take it, thanks. Yes. TNG took 2 seasons to get good. Deep Space Nine took about 2/3 of the first season. TNG ran for a long time, but a lot of it is dated. Whereas, ironically enough, I say that a lot of TNG is dated, but a lot of the original series is actually still relevant even today. Which is weird because it's the oldest of them. I suppose if everyone's asleep, I might as well just get all the Ori Halcon ore I can out of this mine. Yes. Ooh, don't like how badly the CG aged. Well, yeah. I agree. Because the original series grappled with real thought-provoking issues. Well, yes, the original series was an actual progressive show. When people talk about, excuse me, they're injecting too much politics into Star Trek and I don't like it. What those people actually mean is they don't like the very specific politics that are being discussed in the modern Star Trek. I mean, modern Star Trek is terrible for other reasons. However, despite that, like what I'm talking about is I don't think a lot of these people necessarily got past the slight vagueness filter of the original series. Because the original series, it had a slight filter to let itself get over the air, you know, to not be censored. Because there was censorship, quite a bit of censorship on TV back then. But it used a bit of subtlety to try to get over that filter. Otherwise, it you know, white on the right side, left, no, he's white on the left side, not on the right. You know, I think that a lot of people, it's not that New Trek has zero subtlety. New Trek is generally mean-spirited. Like, just mean. That's the best way to put it. Like, that's my problem with New Trek. There's a level of respect and hope that the older series have, that we've moved beyond a lot of this bullshit, right? And we look back on these, we use the other cultures that we meet in space as a mirror to our own past and go, can you believe these people are like this? No, we used to be like that a long time ago, but we've moved past it. That's the whole point of Star Trek is, you know, this idea that we were grappling with other, you know, these other cultures are just mirrors to our own, basically. That's how Star Trek works. We're able to make commentary on the alien cultures without it being too on the nose of our own. Interesting, I can't hit this. There we go. But, what I was trying to get at was that, modern Trek is just bad in other respects that taint the whole thing. But politics isn't really one of them. If anything, it's barely political at all, and is mostly just kind of mean-spirited action schlock that isn't worth commenting on or even watching a second time. All right. I think we've mined everything. Duh. I'm stuck in rocks. I'm stuck in rocks. This is my only way out. I have to mine my way out. There we go. Oops, I failed to mine it. Makes me sad. The ore vein is empty. Wonder if we got everything. Or do we not? There's bones there. Yes. Okay. Ooh, my goodness. But, yeah. Star Trek is something that I enjoyed in the past.
Mool is the smart one.
Whoop.
I go where he tells me.
And, I'm rolling through the mine. That's how this works. We're out now. Oof. Okay. So, don't start you with the Avengers movies. Well, the Avenger movies are mostly just characters throwing one-liners at each other. I mean, Tony Stark had an interesting character arc, and the first Iron Man movie, but they had to basically reset him for subsequent movies, you know, Iron Man 2 and 3, that he wasn't able to actually get over his problems and become a better person. And I just... the comic books were never really that good once they stopped grappling with the character's issues, which was the whole original point of Marvel Comics. Marvel Comics had people with serious issues, like that. You know, Tony Stark was an alcoholic, and you know he was often not prepared when people needed him because of that. In the original stories, anyway. Now, admittedly, Iron Man was a bit mean-spirited in the sense that they wanted to create someone, because everyone, how do I put this? The military-industrial complex was hated at the time Iron Man came out. And the people who made it wanted to see if they could make something that embodied the military-industrial complex and get people to love it, regardless. Even though it embodied the thing they were protesting against. And they managed to do it. And they cackled as they managed to get people to love the thing that they were protesting against. You know, someone who embodied the military-industrial complex. That was their original goal, was just as a kind of little experiment. Can we do this? Can we pull this off? And it's hilarious. So, at least in concept. All right. Ooh. You said in-game ruined Infinity War. Of course it did. They had to ruin it. It was bad to begin with. They had no way of fixing what they had done within the continuity. What do you expect them to do? Just have a bad ending to the series and have everyone cry over the heroes who were lost? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Disney ain't gonna let that fly. We need to sell these toys, don't you know? But, let me see here. I'm okay with them undoing the snap, because the snap was fucking stupid to begin with. I mean, once Thanos' whole plan was incredibly dumb. And Thanos' original plan for killing half the universe was he wanted to get Death's attention. He had fallen in love with Death. Death is a lady, by the way. He had fallen in love with Death, and he wanted to get her attention. And so that's why he wanted to kill half the universe, in order to show Death that he was worthy, like that the way no man could be. And you said, wonder if they had done Lady's death, would they have access to Deadpool? Well, I don't know, but I do know that if they had done a Lady's, is that really a better motivation? No. No, it isn't, Con. It's not a better motivation. I'm just explaining how his motivation in all continuities has been terrible. It's just that at least it had some sort of end goal, right? With, oh, we got a skinwalker. Anyway, here's the problem with Thanos' goal in the Marvel movies, in the movies themselves. If Thanos were to have achieved his goal and killed half the population of the universe, then reproduction would still continue. And in about, a couple hundred years, maybe a couple thousand years, we'd be right back where he left off. it doesn't solve the underlying problem of reproduction. There are too many people. Yeah, and there will continue to be too many people unless there's a fundamental shift. It's, he just wants to cut all the population in half, and that'll fix the world. Really. It'll just fix the world. No problem. And now I can die. He was like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Yes. That's why the Tower more effective than the Space Marines. Oh no. Oh no. Concept of snapping your fingers is fucking stupid, mainly because it's stupid. Well, I mean, snapping your fingers and destroying half the universe is interesting if it accomplishes anything. His whole thing only wanted to do was get Death's attention. Like that is an obtainable goal, you know, getting Death's attention. Now, what she does when he gets her attention is a whole nother problem, right? It's something you can work from. But there is no plan after killing half the world's population. He just wanted to sit down and watch the sunrise before, you know, the Avengers avenge and kill him, which they did, by the way. The Avengers did kill him. Spoilers, trollolol. And then, you know, time shenanigans, he's not dead again. So. Yes. They killed him multiple times. Yes. Well, they killed him, and then he, through time shenanigans, didn't die. Okay. Bum. Yes. Infinite resources instead of mass murder. Sector. You can only use those magical chaos emeralds to wish for something that you can conceive of. In other words, if you can't conceive of a way to produce infinite resources, like if you can't conceive of infinite resources, or how the resources would be stored, or how they'd be accessed or distributed, if your mind isn't complex enough to be able to visualize and actualize all of that, then the stones can't do it. You have to be able to will it into existence, basically. And we've established Thanos is pretty stupid in every continuity, despite being this incredible tactician and, you know, living for ages and having the power of 2 infinity gauntlets. And yeah. Let me just see here. Or just pessimistic. Yeah. Extract blood. Harvest flesh. And grab bones. So that necromancer died, and we got her stuff. Ooh. There are many people fighting over there, and I'd rather not get involved. There's a sky shard there. We've already been to this location a few times. So. Well, she doesn't have any blood or flesh, so what is she? Knew I heard something. Death Naga. Oh, those AoEs from Serraner. Okay, does the Death Naga have bone meal? No.
That'll teach you.
Alright, we continue. They hide the stones everywhere. Yes. Mr. Flying Mud Crab Man, I'd like to kill you, thank you. A droog. They call them dregs in Oblivion.
One less thing to worry about.
Alright, let's just use manual loot. Shame there's no dreg wax off him.
Where'd you come from?
And there we are.
And they're dead. We are being chased. Behind us, there's Dawnguard. The Dawnguard are here. Skeletons, go. Wrathmen from the Soul Cairn. Yes. You think I'm gonna fight the Dawnguard fairly? Ha ha ha.
Are you prepared to die?
Am I prepared? No. Oh god, I was not prepared. Quickly drink a blood potion. We're not dead yet. Quickly. Blood. Calls out for blood. Get back up. One more blood potion. Do it. Okay. That guy managed to get me pretty good. That hurt a lot. But I managed to blood it off, yes. Okay. We need to now use the hunting knife. Oh. Good. Yes. Dawnguard Dagger. Nice. Dawnguard Dagger belongs in a museum. We just got the museum item. Very good, very good. We're working on it. We're working on getting all the Dawnguard stuff bit by bit. We already have all the Dawnguard armor, but that's no big deal there. Could have sworn. Ah, there we go. No, wait, that's the dreg. Would be cool to be able to get some dreg wax, though. Unfortunately, that's not the case here. Yeah, Dawnguard there, Dawnguard there. I could have sworn there was one more. Ah, there we go. There is last Dawnguard. As you can see, she is right here. So we are going to take her blood, her flesh, and her axe. Very good, very good. We did what we needed to do. Looking at the time, we should probably take a moment to pray. To pray to our Lord. Where's the pray button? Yes. Pray to our Lord. 139%. Good. Now, let's continue down. We have to turn in this quest. Very good. This way. We're going past the Gilder Green. Yeah, that's the cave for the Elder Gleam, sorry. Excuse me, the Elder Gleam is where the Gilder Gleam comes from. It's a freaking cave with a tree in it. There should be roots pouring out of this cave in all directions. Should be one of those mega trees. If you've ever seen, there are a couple forests in the world which are actually just one tree that goes into the ground and then comes up and goes into the ground and comes up over and over and over. Like, and it looks like a giant forest, but it's all one tree that has this gigantic root network and just sprouts up all over the place. And there are a few forests like that, where it's just one gigantic tree that's, you know, just ancient. That's in real life, by the way. There are a handful of those. Anyway, we're going down south. But yes, a tree in a cave. Exactly. Momo, thanks for subscribing. Bargain imports. Yes, bargain goods. A potato. Suddenly, a potato just burst into my vision.
Be careful.
Be careful, she said. She can't see me behind all my followers, so... She can't establish causality. She won't understand me stealing all the things. I like how she did appear, but didn't notice me. Okay, hello.
Yes?
I'm gonna gather some crops for you. Yes. I'd like to go upstairs and see what you have up here. Oh, wow. You have a whole barrel. Alright, fine. You say I need to leave, I'm leaving. Maybe it's all the skeletons that from the Soul Cairn that scared her off, yes. The Wrathman distracted her. It's true. It's actually true. Yes. Right, same thing here. Oops. Alright. I only had 4 skeletons. Now what? The Copper Cask Inn. Let's go. Guide video for what? I mean, Gamer Poets has already eclipsed what I could talk about as far as Skyrim goes. I recommend Gamer Poets channel. Now then.
Truly, this is a good place to play a song.
Is it really?
The life of adventure and song is the life for us, eh, friend?
Okay.
What can I get for you?
You
Food? Drink? Need a bed for the night? Only the finest quality meads and ales here. Take a look.
Ring of Witches. No thanks.
Safe travels.
Well, it's up here. Huh. Looks like there is indeed something up there. Oh, it's just miscellaneous crap. Like a basket. Who? A fugitive!
Yes?
You're a fugitive. Excuse me, I would like you to be pacified, please. Thanks.
Huh? All
yes.
Right. You've had enough.
You've had enough. Yes, I have enough. I am going to slit this guy's throat because he's a criminal. And I'm going to see how everyone else reacts, which is probably going to be painfully. Yes. Just slit his throat. No one should care. Yes?
Oh, what happened?
I know, it's mysterious. Alright, I can't harvest his body parts in public, but I can search him. I can take his dragon hide items because, yeah, he's definitely a fugitive, so... We did the job. We did the job, absolutely. Unfortunately, that's that. Now, I can't say we're taking him in. There's no mechanism for that. You can only kill the fugitive.
What a waste.
And then do that.
How lucky for you to chance upon a bard on the road.
Yes, a bard on the road. He just tossed his corpse up there. Yes.
Smell that fresh air? Truly, this...
You said when people talk about not wanting politics in games and shows, they mean... Yeah, it means that they don't want the politics they don't like to be showcased. They actually very often will enjoy a political discourse as far as games go. You know, more details and things like that. Yeah, it's how do I best put this? It just means that when people usually say, I don't want politics in my games, what they usually mean is, I don't like this particular type of politics and I don't want to see it in my games. Like, these are the wrong politics. You see, so if it affirms their worldview, they're happy with it. If it challenges their worldview, they're angry with it. So, where we're going to go now is we are going to, apparently we have to return a medallion to a certain person, and that's that. So, yes. Hello.
I do love my wife. Just wish she'd get her head out of the clouds.
I've returned your medallion.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Miss.
Until next time.
Very good. Yeah, unfortunately, DB, I'm subjected to rees in multiple ways from multiple groups of people. So it reaches a point where I just say, no, you're full of shit. Stop it. That's I guess it's not just, you know, one or two random people on the internet. It's in several spheres I deal with, and it reaches a point where I get fucking done with it. Ugh, my goodness. So. But yeah, I've seen people who tend to attach themselves a little too much to certain non-characters, and like them as a blank slate, I suppose, because it makes it easier for them to project onto, or to fill them with a better way to say it is, oh, nice, we got a garnet. They can fill those characters with their own headcanon, as it were. So, if you add content where there was none, suddenly you're ruining their headcanon. And rees begin. Yes. Alright. Yep. I've actually seen it before with, you know, Elder Scrolls, flat out. Like, Elder Scrolls has given us so many storylines, and, like, then kind of curtailed those storylines completely to, they just don't exist. Like, that thing we read about, no, that was all fake. That was all fake news. Sorry. Everything you learned about regarding those characters, total fabrication. Don't you know that interesting source of information about all of Tamriel is actually just what did they call it? It was propaganda, right? So the first pocket guide to the Empire is quote unquote propaganda, according to pretty much all of the lore community. And, you know, Ken Rolston kind of fostered that attitude. People attribute way too much of the Elder Scrolls to Michael Kirkbride because they like the sermons. And so they just believe that the sermons are, you know, the end-all of what Dunmer culture is. That's not true at all. All right. But Michael Kirkbride did actually create the Pocket Guide to the Empire, the thing that we then reference later and say, yeah, well, this is a total fabrication. It's all fake. Anyway. Breath of the Wild is simultaneously a game that I didn't really care about too much, and simultaneously the closest thing to one of my favorite Zelda games ever, which is, you know, Zelda 1, 2, and 3. 3 being A Link to the Past. But the original Legend of Zelda didn't have very much direction and just kind of let you go at things at your own pace. And that's where Breath of the Wild's inspirations come from.
Now. Good riddance, I say.
That's the funny part. Breath of the Wild is heavily inspired by the original Zelda game. Oh, my goodness. Unfortunately, it became very clear that... Oh, my goodness. Like, I like being able to go at things in my own, at my own pace. Unfortunately, we have issues with, The Legend of Zelda right now. And that is, there isn't too much meaningful content in Breath of the Wild. It's been hijacked by physics puzzles and other shenanigans. So we have all these shrines that are supposed to challenge you in different ways, but you know, since they can be attacked in any order, they aren't really challenging per se. They're just something to do with the physics gimmicks. And I don't like the physics gimmicks at all. Whereas once we get to Hyrule Castle, I absolutely adore the game. And I wish that there was more of Hyrule Castle in it. Specifically 8 Hyrule Castles, plus the one in the game. I wanted, you know, the formula of all the dungeons, basically. And look, here's the thing about the lore, okay? When Zelda starts presenting me with the Age of Calamity, I start going, well, crap. Here, hold on. I start looking at it going, I would prefer the game were set back then when Link failed his first time. Oh, Serana killed me. Yep, Serana killed me. Sorry, what I was trying to say is that I absolutely every time they reference stuff that was happening in the past, I just look at it and go, this is more interesting than the game I'm playing right now. Why can't we be playing that game instead? I guess that's my point of Breath of the Wild. Every time Link gets, quote-unquote, some of his memories back, I go, this is more interesting. I should be playing this instead. Not the dead post-apocalypse Hyrule. Don't get me wrong, there is actually... you say, well, Age of Calamity is a Dynasty Warriors game, so it better damn well be fun. But as far as, yeah, exactly. Because that content was just really, yeah, exactly. But what I'm talking about is, all right, so, if Zelda actually committed to everything being ruined and Ganon, you know, having gained dominion over the land, then it would be more like the original Legend of Zelda. People would be hiding inside of little huts. Or not huts, but like, oh, interesting. These are vampire hunters? Vigilant vampire hunters. Oh, and there's a vampire there. That's pretty funny. I'll kill both of them.
Oh, well. Must have run off.
Must have run off. You heard it right here. Now, excuse me. I need to actually... I am absolutely not a vampire. I'm getting flashbacks to that Paradox game. Anyway, not a vampire. I'm going to harvest the flesh and blood of this vampire to do some experiments. I promise you that is just experiments. Yes, I'm not going to use it for my own needs.
friend. We've been chasing that fiend for a long time. On behalf of the Vigil, you have my thanks.
Awesome. You hear that? The Vigil is happy that I did that thing. Yes, if I talk to one of these people, they go, "Stop! We know you're holding a Daedric artifact. Hand it over."
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, I'll fight the entire Legion myself if they dare.
Yes. Very good. We're gonna go past this to Hamar's Shame, get that done. Then we gotta go back and kill a target over in Iverstead. And then we have to, we're not getting the ringmail hood yet, but we gotta go back over to Riften. Then we'll take the wagon. Yes. That's how it works. Okay. But yeah, I think Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda game, but the original Legend of Zelda is pretty close to it as well. I really appreciate both of those games. Breath of the Wild has a lot of potential. It's just that it's so gosh damn boring with its, you know, like, dungeons have always been a huge part of The Legend of Zelda. And, well, Link Between Worlds is a bit ridiculous with low rule. Like, it's obviously just a stand-in for a proper Link to the Past remake. It's good. It's a good game. It's just, I can't take it seriously. Because it's obviously just a Link to the Past remake gone wrong. Even though it's a good game that should be enjoyed. I don't take it nearly as seriously as the other games, I guess.
It's nothing.
Die,
damn you!
Bam. Minotaur's dead. Yes. Wind Waker was your favorite? Well, Wind Waker is awesome in the concept that, like, Ganondorf is just done. And I love that idea. Like, this is a man who failed, basically. And the thing he wanted to conquer is now at the bottom of the sea. Imagine that. You work so long to conquer. Oh, nice. This is the Wanderer here. But yeah, like the place you want to conquer, you work so hard to conquer is just at the bottom of the ocean. One thing I did like is how Rafio in Link Between Worlds was like a failed version of Link from the alternate world. It's just, don't call your your alternate world low rule. It's like the alternate universe in Star Trek. One's good, one's evil. It's high rule and low rule. So terrible is the concept. Like, not creative at all. All right, we're gonna go over to Hamar's Shame first before we do anything. I did not like the actual track part of Spirit Tracks, but I get what you're saying. Like, Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass do feel like they should be one video game. It's kind of weird and hard to explain. Yeah, we got another Minotaur to fight. Fine.
What are you doing?
Serana doing her AoE on people. Okay. Good. I need to get to Hamar's Shame to kill the Vampire Knightmaster there. I'm gonna ignore the deers, I think. Yes. Ooh. The deer gets in my way and gets me killed. Just you wait. I saw something flying up there, looked like a Draman. No, it's just a couple wolves. I'm going to ignore them and keep going. Yes. I remember one time being thoroughly discouraged playing through Winer Proton. I have a Lutris install of Mod Organizer 2, and I run it through that. I highly recommend typing ! mod list and checking out the information there, because I go into quite a bit of detail about the 444 plugins I'm running. It is quite the list. People ask me, "You're gonna try out the new mod?" I am making no changes to this load order at all. Babette, what have you done? I'm afraid Babette just killed him. Well, I imagine that the new update for Elite Dangerous is going to be, well, yeah, it's about a year away. They say, they claim it's going to be early next year, but, anyway, as far as, that goes, it's probably going to be its own separate mode. Like, that doesn't really interact meaningfully with the way the game currently plays. It's kind of like, what game have I played most of my entire life? God knows, probably Daggerfall. But, you know, I lost a year of my life to World of Warcraft. Goodness note. He said, no, a separate mode is a terrible idea. Of course, but look at the little exocrafts there. What do you call them? The buggies. That's practically a separate mode unto itself. It barely interacts with anything. Yes, you can, you know, see your ship and you can interact with other people in theory, but it doesn't have any meaningful connections other than occasionally, you know, not even surface mining. It's just, oh, I'm going to scan some things or do some objectives there. That's basically it. Mm-hmm. But yes. Manny Marco build? What are you talking about? You honestly think that Celril the Altmer Noble has any connection at all to Manny Marco? That's just ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. All right. Need the rover to shoot rocks for repair materials and fuel. I mean, the rover's an awesome idea. It's just, they've already confirmed there will be no surface mining. At least, you know, they might change their mind, but they've confirmed at least that there'll be no surface mining. So, there we go. Anyway, let's take a moment.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Let's harvest some blood, flesh. Let's grab those ebony boots. Absolutely. Refined glass. Potions. And hello, Babette.
Listener, fancy seeing you out here.
What are you doing?
I'm sure Nazir's cooking is great and all, but my appetites are a little more discerning.
You were hunting?
You could call it that. Didn't put up much of a fight, but made for a tasty snack. A rich bouquet of flavors. I would definitely recommend it. Why are they hurting each other?
Why are they hurting each other? Leave me alone! Oh my. My. Yes.
Was your mother a foamer, or are you just that
They don't
ugly?
consider material farming to be mining. Jeez. Okay, we're done? I think we're done. Oof. Okay. What are you doing? Oh my god! We may have some problems here. Let me remove those arrows. No arrows were recovered, but at least she's a little less of a pincushion. Thank goodness. This vampire thrall here has a great elven wing blade, an ebony bow. Oh, okay, well that's fine, I suppose. Stallion endurance, sure. Don't need any of the other stuff. What I do need is my Daedric hunting knife out. Did I just put my Daedric hunting knife? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Thought I accidentally put it away, which I didn't do. I played Star Citizen semi-recently, but I glitched through the ground and other things happened, and I decided midway through that I can't stand to play this. I was actually going to play for the purposes of making a video, right? I was committed to the point where I had installed it on Windows because the Linux version, or should I say the compatibility layer, runs a little bit worse. But I had committed. I was going to play it. And it was just so bad. I'm sorry, but yes. I fell through the train and died. Like in the planet's core, I was able to see everything. I tried to put some coffee in a coffee cup, and the coffee clipped through the cup itself. And then when I put the cup down, it just vanished from the game. NPCs were standing up on their benches, just everywhere. They were just standing in place. Very immersive. Then when I actually got to my ship, I managed to actually get in there. I took off, got into space, and then it said, and this is like a $250 ship, by the way. You have left the Mercury Star Runner group, right? And when that happened, as soon as it gave me that message, you have left, I tried to hit the buttons. I tried to hit my instrumentation, anything in the ship. Nothing would respond to me. And so I was just stuck there in space, unable to control my ship because I, quote unquote, had left the group of my ship. And, yeah. But at that point, I just said, "This is fucked. I'm not willing to put up with this," and I went back to Elite Dangerous. I'll play it when it's an actual game that I can play. All right, I'll play it when it is a game where people say, because right now people actually say things like, in the middle of your missions, keep in mind you can error out, so make sure to immediately take it to the refinery. And if it's in the refinery, it's okay. But then, I'm just listening to this person talking about casually about how you can error out during the actual quest, or any objectives that you're doing, and it will reset you back to the bed on the station where you started, as if you had never taken off. All of your progress kind of done, in the middle, unless you complete the mission, basically. And once I realized that people who play Star Citizen have accepted that state of the game as normal, and it's just something you got to work around because it can't be helped. Shogunai. Because of that, I realized that fuck this game. Fuck this tech demo of a game. I'll play it another time. So I enjoyed Elite Dangerous quite a bit. I played it recently. There are a ton of games that I played recently. But yeah, I mean, No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, I've been enjoying those. You said space trucking? No. The best part about Elite Dangerous is I fly with a Python, right? So it's got a cargo storage that can actually handle, what is it called? It's got cargo storage that can handle the 5 million credit runs, and it's strong enough in its armaments to actually kill the pirates that come after you in those 5 million credit runs. So it's really fun to be like, I'm bait for pirate killing. I'll scan the pirate and kill it and get the bounty. And just, I found that to be lots of fun. Like, I'm just going to be a space trucker. Haha, I'm actually a warship. That's how I tend to enjoy Elite Dangerous. Yep. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that Python has a big enough cargo hold to simultaneously act as a space trucker with a shotgun in your glove box. Exactly. It's the idea that you can do these missions casually, and then when you get interdicted, instead of going, oh no, I got to play the interdiction minigame. No, just hit the submit button, you know, the throttle off, and kill it. And then continue your mission as if nothing had happened. That's the fun stuff. At least for me. But then again, I'm also playing No Man's Sky as well, so obviously I approach things very, very differently. So, all right. We're almost to Hamar's Shame. Very good. Very good. You never done that for fear of losing your ship? Well, the enemies that come after you are typically, they're typically based on your current mission level. And understanding that is a big part of it as well. One thing, when someone sends you a message, you know, you get that pop-up that says, like, I'm going to take your cargo, and then the interdiction happens. Right when they say that, you can immediately go to your instrumentation and target them, and you'll find out what rank they are. And that will give you a heads up if they're, you know, dangerous or elite. You might want to fight that interdiction, but otherwise, if they're anything below that, and you're confident in your abilities, just murder the crap out of them. All right. Oh, your problem is you never learned to play the game? See, how do I put this? I am a casual scrub, I admit. But I love playing it with my joystick. I love playing with my joystick. And that's okay. That's okay. It's a fun game. And it takes a while to learn. So make sure to have enough money to be able to cover your insurance, and it doesn't matter if you die. That's how I see it anyway. You watch countless videos on how-tos, but you never grasped it? I think what turned things around for me in Elite Dangerous, where I went from being, you know, like, I can't do anything above competent, basically. If I see competent, I'm kind of scared, right? I went from there to fighting the higher level stuff when I figured out how to handle flight assist. Flight assist makes the game operate more like you're piloting an airplane instead of a spaceship. When you turn off flight assist, suddenly you are subjected to all the gravitational forces and stuff like you'd expect space flight to operate. So what you can do is you can toggle flight assist on and off dynamically in combat. And the awesome part of that is, like when you're doing a roll, turn off flight assist, you'll continue to spin until you're facing the enemy and you can shoot the crap out of them. Stuff like that. Like, advanced maneuvers make it so much better. Oh, you bought the game on sale? Okay, Rinslayer. Spend your time in the Pilots Federation areas. There are these newbie areas where they're all controlled by the Pilots Federation. Once you leave those areas and dock somewhere else, you can no longer go back to the newbie areas ever again. Take advantage of the newbie areas to learn all the mechanics. Try all the different types of missions there. If you don't think you got it, just keep trying. You know, do different stuff until you find your niche, which you really like doing. And you can do that all in the tutorial area, Renslayer. I recommend it. Yes, exactly. The newbie areas are designed to teach you the major game systems. Absolutely. The tutorial whole thing, they used to just drop you into the game world and say, good luck. They don't do that anymore. They're fine. Let's see here. You couldn't dock with a rotating port, drove you nuts. Maybe it's better now. You can actually get a docking computer for your ship now, and it'll auto dock for you if you absolutely can't dock yourself. My goodness. I was gonna say that yes, they don't force you out of the newbie area ever, but the whole point of Elite Dangerous, if you want to participate in the power play system or the engineering or any of the advanced in-game stuff, you're going to have to leave there. Plus, you won't get the really expensive contracts until you leave there. So, yeah. Can you just let people take your stuff? No, you could, but in fact, you can placate pirates that way. You can drop like 2,000 units worth of stuff, and they will. Most pirates will go, okay, fine. But if there are other players, they'll probably murder you. So, yes. With over 4 billion star systems, you don't recommend staying at those 9. I agree. I agree with Khan on this. Absolutely. Okay. Enough Elite Dangerous talk for now. We're going to be killing some vampires. We got Vampire Killer, Bloody Tears. No, none of that. Okay, it doesn't matter. That vampire needs to die. But before we fight that vampire, we're going to go ahead and give ourselves a dragon hide. Yes. My goodness. There we go. All right. Bam, bam, shazam. Okay. That thrall is extra. Oh, God, she plunked me. She plunked me good. Now, the best thing about getting plunked is that I cast a dragon hide because I saw that coming. I knew she was going to plunk me. But, yeah, Daedric Knife. Let's go ahead and extract the blood, the flesh. So this is why we do it. Like, oh, we just got 5,000 septims worth of gold bullion just now. Awesome. But yeah, I mean, it's great grabbing and breaking down all of our enemies. It reminds me of Daggerfall. Someone asked me if I actually plan to do another Daggerfall run. And the answer is no. I do not intend on doing another Daggerfall run. I plan on continuing the current Daggerfall run in the fullness of time. I'm about to die. This vampire is draining the blood from me. Yes, I am almost dead. Actually, yeah, I'm basically done. And damn. Where does gold bullion come from? What are you talking about? Gold bullion is currency, obviously. Disco Elysium. I've seen it being played. I haven't played it. I won't have time to play it anytime soon, but everyone who's played it, who I know, has talked it up as being one of the best things ever. And like, these are people who I respect, not just randos. I just resurrect. What are you talking about? I have, as long as I have enough blood, evil never dies. Speaking of which, let's drink some more blood. Okay. Yes. You lose all your blood when you die, but then you resurrect in exchange for that. So, yes, I know. Everyone's Rumarin saying, "Oh, I'll make it stop." That's kind of funny. You thought he drained my blood? No, he drained my life. He drained my life, but I still had blood. Blood is your is an actual thing here. Yes. Okay. Let's focus. Your attention span couldn't handle the reading for Disco Elysium. That's unfortunate because it's a really great game from what I've seen. I like how Ramarin's text is stuck on the bottom of the screen now. That's funny. Oh, right. Yeah, it's gonna say, make it stop on my screen for, there you go. Why do you mostly play evil characters? Well, in Skyrim specifically, I play evil characters because I'm basically done with playing Skyrim itself. I'm playing Skyrim mods. For example, Legacy of the Dragonborn, which gives me access to the gallery where I'm gathering all the relics for Skyrim. Now, how do you justify, morally speaking, getting all of the relics for the Dark Brotherhood? Getting all the relics for, you know, the Thieves Guild? How do you get all the relics for the Vogelhar vampires? Like, how, you know, how do you justify that morally? Well, this character specifically is just obsessed with getting all the things. Let's get that arrow out of our chest. But that is his focus, is making the gallery a success. And doom come to anyone who gets in the way of his ambition. However, we had a natural character progression as we went along. We found a like a tome that let us summon skeletons. So we thought, you know what, summoning skeletons is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and summon more skeletons, and let's raise the undead, and let's have a March of Oblivion. You know, like we learned pretty quickly that necromancy is the way. And since we learned that necromancy is the way, who empowers our necromancy the most? Why, Manny Marco, the god of worms, of course. And so this was a natural progression of our character being obsessed with getting all the relics. It just drove him to seek more power. So that and now he's reached a state where as long as he takes the blood of other people, he won't die. Does that seem... It seems reasonable, at least to him. Yes. It's been a progression. And it all started with us picking up, a citizen. That's the vampire we're after. What is going on here? Oh, the Vigilant wanted us to kill there. Oh, that's hilarious. That's one of our quests. It's not the quest we're on, by the way. It is just one of the quests. Yes, she waltzed right up to me. She was like, I just murdered her anyway. And I as a reward, yes, she was the vampire. She was one of the vampires I needed for a side quest. So we're done. Just kidding. We got more to do. Also, I can make it stop needs to stop. So we're gonna load up this save file and see what happens. I'm hoping that Ramarin's dialogue is cut out now. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Oh yeah, his dialogue is gone now. Very good. Very good. All right. Let's... Huh? Oh no. We got the vampies coming after me. You know what? Let's be incredibly dumb. Let's be just like extremely stupid. We're gonna cast Dragonhide, right? After we cast Dragonhide, we're going to then transform into our Vampire Lord form, aka Marcus's form from Underworld Evolution, which they ripped off horribly when they made made the Dawnguard DLC. There is no subtlety in how they ripped it off. However, this lady must die. Excuse me, you must die. Just die. Yes. I can drain your life faster than you can drain mine. Get out of here. Oh, why is my health still... Okay, good. was like, why is my health still draining? I should be rapidly regaining health at this point. So, there we go. Was gonna say that, alright, so in Underworld Evolution, specifically, hold on. Let me pull this up. So, here we go. Marcus in Underworld Evolution, specifically, is the Vampire Lord. And his wings are actually they're blades that he uses to stab people with. It's actually really cool. It's his weapon that he murders people with. You see, what happened with Marcus is he was actually he was one of the like primary vampire lords of their society, and he at the end of the first Underworld movie, they killed one of the big werewolf bosses. And the werewolf's blood dripped down into the chamber beneath where they were fighting, where Marcus was asleep. Marcus, having this like progenitor's bloodline, was able to become a hybrid, werewolf vampire hybrid. And in doing so, that's what gave him this form. Not just being a vampire lord. It was supposed to be like, what happens if you took werewolf blood and mixed it in with vampire lord blood? And that was the result. So someone at Bethesda looked at this and said, gosh darn, I want this in my game. And that's Dawnguard. Rip-off. Yes. All right. So we are going to revert form. Oh boy, I actually died. I didn't have enough health. I actually was below the minimum threshold. I need to drink more blood. Holy crap. Yeah, this is delightful. Okay, we got enough blood now. Let's see here. Who has accused Bethesda of originality? I know. It's just some of this stuff is very, very over the top. I remember watching Underworld Evolution, and then I see this vampire lord, and I'm like, oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Alright. Magic Avoid. Give me that soul gem. But yeah, I didn't see Underworld Evolution in theaters. My wife and I watched it together shortly after it went to DVD. Okay. I think that should handle everything. Check the barrel. Oh boy. I should be able to fill the barrels with the water skins with blood. Yes. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I think there's a pretty big division between modern Bethesda and the Morrowind era Bethesda. Oh, jeez. Okay. I barely made it. I'm actually almost dead here. Ultima 8's one of my, not favorite video games, but I always remember it fondly when other people really hate it. As for the other Ultima games, hit and miss, I would say. Damn, we gotta kill that thrall. Elena, what are you doing? Got her. Alright. Well, Ultima Underworld directly inspired Elder Scrolls The Arena. It's kind of funny because I almost argue that Underworld is better than Arena. Arena's pretty bad. Okay, that should do it. But Daggerfall does a great job, in my opinion. Now, that said, it is horribly flawed, and I would recommend Daggerfall Unity to almost anyone who wants to play it. But I only want to play games for their original versions. Okay, well, that's all well and good, but I am a major proponent of modding, and I almost never play a game past the first time, unless it has extreme replay value, without at the very least trying to modify it in some way. Yes. Okay. There are quite a few issues with Ultima in general. And of course, what Ultima, like the spiritual successor, Shroud of the Avatar, that taught us, by the way, that Tabula Rasa wasn't a mistake. Okay. You said you heard it was kind of crap? Yes, but so was Tabula Rasa. My point is that everyone said that Tabula Rasa was a fluke, and that if you give this franchise a chance, it's gonna wow you once again. And Shroud of the Avatar proved to us that Tabula Rasa wasn't a fluke. In fact, when we look at everything that's been messed around with that, hey, Toxic, you'll have to look at the mod lists for details. All right. With 444 plugins, we're not exactly in the business of going over each individual one unless it's a big deal, like Legacy of the Dragonborn, for example. All right. Now then, let's break this chest open with our dagger. Just break the lock. Good. Type exclamation point mod list and follow the rabbit. Wait, whoa. For this one, yet?
Do realize that, according to this, I played for 368 hours and 51 minutes. So I'm just saying, when's the yet? When does yet come into the equation here?
Now, let's go ahead and continue. So, onwards. Yes, dead vampire, blood, flesh. You think vampire blood would be its own distinct thing other than, oh, Cyrodiil glass bow, we'll take that. Actually, we want all the Bosmer items as well, god damn it. I just realized Bosmer items are Moonstone. Now I want to break those down. This lady here, we got the blood, we got the flesh. Mod organizer? But we got mod organizer. We have mod organizer right here. See? Mod organizer. Important stuff. Yes. Okay. Stalrim mace. That belongs in a museum. We just got a museum item. Damn right. Good. Didn't you have a new playthrough? Are you talking about the one on YouTube? Because that's just the beginning of this. We've got like 60-something episodes ready to go up on the YouTubes when we're ready to resume uploading stuff. Yes. Not even joking. Yes. Our streaming series are always way ahead of the videos, because the videos are a kind of a service that I do for people who really ask for it. It's not something that I do because, you know, it makes me all the money in the world. All right, let's get going. Yeah, yes. Oh. At some point, I'm going to start making YouTube videos again, but I'd like to be able to get out and about and quote-unquote recharge my creative batteries, as it were. I've been stuck inside for some time due to the plague, and I'm quite sad. Yes. 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 You said at least not a major financial cost. Well, here's the problem, though. I have to edit out anything that might be potentially copyright infringing. That I can use clips, you know, like snap, snap, snap. But you look at that. Yeah, it's just how do I best put this? I'm just not incredibly pleased with the process it takes. It's not. I can't just export the video because I then have to make sure the metadata is correct. Make sure the actual advertisements are correct, because YouTube wants to actually display the advertisements every like couple minutes. They want to front load the video with like 7 advertisements. It's pretty disgusting. If I have the opportunity, I space out the advertisements across like every 30 to 45 minutes, depending on the video. As opposed to just front-loading it with like 7 advertisements. YouTube's disgusting the way it wants to default things, because they look at it and they go, well, the average person only watches so long. We need to expose them to advertisements right now. Right fucking now. And I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Yes. Okay.
What was that?
That is the Nightmaster vampire I need to kill. He went, oh god, my blood, my blood, my blood, my blood. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. And we got it. We drank the blood just in time. We saved ourselves. Keep drinking blood. But yeah, that guy drained my life so quickly. The Nightmaster vampire is not dead yet. We got him. And I died for real. I died for real. He said YouTube Premium's a good thing. Well, people get paid. Specifically, people who produce YouTube content do get paid on Premium. It's true. Anyway. My goodness. Wow. Look at this guy. Immediate. No delay. Oh, wow. I just got my blood drained again. Yep. So the heals are working. It's just a pain in the ass. Oof, my goodness. Elena, stop it. I'm about to get my life drained while you're too busy screwing around.
Just give up. You can't win.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Elena is causing major issues. Oh, goodness.
I'll kill you where you stand.
Yep.
Not quite good enough, are you? Ah!
Look at Elena right there. We are keeping her healed, but Rumarin's in my way. And this is bad here.
Damn you.
Good. We've summoned all our skeletons behind them. So they're actually dealing with a battle on two fronts. We are going to have to pick up Elena. She's almost dead. There we go. We healed her. Elena is quite healed. Our followers are doing a good job here. Throner's doing a good job as well, as you can see. We are going to do that. The Gargoyle Sentinel is not dead yet. Oh god, what the hell is that spider doing? That was Serana's spider. I killed this gargoyle, though. And he got teleported somewhere, which is fine. As long as he's not in my way. Just give it up, you can't win, he says. There's the vampire. So, you have to be extra careful. My skeletons are dealing with the vampire's minions. But as you can see, I keep getting my health drained by the vampire. It's actually quite irritating. We got another gargoyle here. That's the Nightmaster vampire. This is the big boss. So we should be able to get him now. Yeah, we just need to hit him with one spell and clunk him. We got him. As you can see. Oh god, something about a pretty face. All right, I heard pretty face JPG. I ran away. So we are going to drink a consummate mana potion, which is going to completely regenerate our magic. And that's going to get us enough magic to be able to do this. And you can see there's another vampire up there. That's the one who was draining my health the whole time, as you can see. So, yeah, I'm almost dead. I have a moment to drink a blood potion to stay alive. Unfortunately, if I die again, that's it. I'm probably going to go down. So I'm actually backing up now because there's multiple vampires, as you can see, from both sides. It's we are not in a good situation. Looks like this one is going to be clunked. We clunked him. Very good. There's still, looks like 2 more vampires to deal with. Elena is... Rumarin is actually downed right now. We picked up Rumarin right now. Very good. Now we need to drink a potion of... we're just going to go with Fortified Destruction, One-Handed, Alteration, all the resistances, and I was looking for more Magicka, but I do not see those potions here, so I'm actually kind of freaking out. Oh well, no big deal. We should be in a better situation right now, at least with what we have access to. You can see this vampire's almost done. Damn, she turned into bats and kind of avoided the attack. Let's grab an elixir of magic. And here we go. So we've actually killed all the vampires finally. That's how long it took. Okay, let's get our dagger out and start breaking these corpses down. Yes. Very good. Blood, flesh. Alright, tiara drop there. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Can't wait to replay Skyrim on your KFC console. Yeah, that's a big joke, isn't it? Alright. I don't know if they'll release Skyrim on the KFC console. Sadly. Give me a second to poke at something. There's a lot going on in a different window I need to look at really quick. Got it. I need to quickly TCL through all of these guys. They're in my way. And I'm gonna assume I slipped by them, but I'm actually, no clipping through them because they were in my way. This is the big boss of the dungeon. Had a blood of a Nord on him. Along with some boons, vampire dust. We don't need anything else from that person. Very good, very good. So let's hippity hop on down here. Extract the flesh. Yes. The KFC console is real. It's just probably not going to be anything more than a joke. It's hold on, we need the Bosmer items. Yes, all the Bosmer items. Very good. I was gonna say it's just supposed to get the name KFC out there. That's all it's supposed to do. Who's the biggest consumer of our products? GAY-MER. Look at this. Statue Clavicus Vial. Conjuration spells are cheaper. That's a nice little blessing. I'm not going to become a follower there. Could be as real as the Atari console. Oh boy. The Atari console. You know, infograms. Wait, hold on. Daedric Katana, Dwarven sword. Nice. Daedric Katana belongs in the museum. Damn right. We just got a museum item. This whole thing was worth it. Now, as far as the Atari console goes, it's very important to understand that Atari was actually purchased by Infogrames. Like, Infogrames owns Atari. And then they eventually, after completely gutting Atari, changed their own name to Atari. Infogrames assumed the Atari name. This is pretty important. A lot of people don't know. Can it cook chicken? Yes. In your cooking pot at home. But, anyway. Let me see. We got to go back to Riften. In Iverstead, we actually have to kill a target. So I think we'll go back to Iverstead and do that right now. I wanted to get Hamer's Shame out of the way because it was gating me from doing another Volkihar vampire quest. And I'm kind of working on their stuff right now. Working toward more ancient vampire body parts and such. I should probably go to the Vale and actually deal with the whole Ariel's bow concept, but I figure let Harkon deal with all the politics and stuff. Oh, interesting. Why are you dead, sir? You are a hunter. Your blood. You were a Bosmer. Past tense. You are now a nobody. Take your lockpicks. The raw meat. The septums. And that'll do it. The rest of his trash is trash. Good, good, good. Now. Let me continue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've dealt with this. This lady was a vampirina. Yes, she was. Nothing to loot from her. Let's keep going. Right, there are someone over there, which is, are you the Wanderer? Hello.
Smell that fresh air? Truly, this is a good place to play a song.
I'm sure it is, at 4 a.m. in the morning. Holy crap.
Smell that fresh air?
Smell that fresh air? Yes, yes I do. It smells like poison. We're going to use rain shelter to take a nap. Five hours should do it. Be like 9 o'clock when we get going. We're rested. My spooky skeletons are all gone, which was intentional. I wanted them not existing. Let's go. We've completed the Hamar's Shame quest and purged all the vampires that we needed to do. There is a pack of wolves that we're going to have to deal with. Yes. That's everybody. Yes, woofs. All right. We are a little hurt. Let's heal up. I'm gonna need to access a cooking pot pretty soon. Is there a cooking pot in here? Let's find out. No, it's just a crazy man. Yep. Alchemist notes on enchanting. Ash salts, corrosive agent. No. Not gonna worry about that. Just really quick grabbing a bunch of alchemy ingredients and we're gonna keep going. Yes. That man knew the truth about Ulfric Stormcloak. The Moon Elves told him. The Moon Elves actually sent him back to the Imperial City where he realized that Ulfric Stormcloak was a time-traveling vampire. Or something like that. No, sorry, not time-traveling. Shape-shifting. Shape-shifting vampire. Yes, alchemist notes on enchanting. Exactly. Exactly. Imagine you wanted to become better at enchanting and you needed a potion to do it. That's Imperial studded armor. What is that bear doing here? Apparently Elena teleports in front of me. No idea why she teleports in front of me. Just, yes. Well, the important thing is that, according to this man, Ulfric Stormcloak is Tiber Septim. They are one and the same. And how he lived so long was because he was a shape-shifting vampire. Yes. That man is special. He knows the truth. The Moon Elves taught it to him. Yes. We just grabbed all the bees. If you hadn't guessed yet, the man is absolutely insane. He believes that General Tullius was the wife of High King Torrig, and that he's now the Jarl of Solitude. Specifically, that she is the Jarl of Solitude. So, and he's like, what kind of name is General? Sounds like something I name a store.
Hail, companion. Disrespect the law and you... Hey, watch it!
And you, hey, watch it. Hello, sir.
I'm dying for a rest. I swear I could lie down right now and just sleep forever.
Oh, that's lovely. You could just lie down and sleep forever, couldn't you? I think I should summon her. I can put her into a trance and she'll follow me if I do this correctly. Yes. All right, this'll do it. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. All right, she'll follow me. Excellent. Very good. Now we just have a bit of a feed. She could lie down and sleep forever. Unfortunately, she's my target. So we're going to slit her throat. Yes. That's basically it. I'm just double checking. Now we're good. Slit her throat. And that is my Dark Brotherhood quest. Let's go ahead and extract her blood, harvest her flesh, grab her bones, and ooh, that's a fur white cloak. Stormcloak armor. Nice. Let's grab all the Stormlord stuff. No reason she needs to stay here. Dark Brotherhood forever. Go talk to the Night Mother again, right? Yes, go talk to the Night Mother again. Alright, down the river you go. Damn shame about that. About those physics. Oh wow, they threatened to run me down, but yeah, those physics, I barely even... Oh god, do you see that big blood smear there? That is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Okay. Surprised beautiful barbarian is a vanilla NPC. Oh no. Well, either way, we're gonna get going. Dark Brotherhood Forever is approach the Night Mother again, but it's fine. We got paid. We did our oh no! Look at the blood. It's real. Hold on a second. I'm gonna TCL over this. I'm gonna use no clip to go up here, and you can see that there's 2 spots of blood. One's up here, and the other is down there. What is going on here? That is hilarious. She's actually clipped into the ground. That is very funny. I'm gonna ignore her. Yes, poisoning the river. Oh goodness, you see that? Kine is pleased with your actions. You know what also pleases Kine? She likes it when you shout at her. So we're going to use our Fusro Da and look up. And Kine is pleased with your actions, yes. So let's look at our actual buff here. I think we do that by going to Champ. Yeah, so blood cloud, nothing to see here. Exactly. Our champion of kind buff is 170%. We need to get that up to 200%, and then it caps out, and we're just kind of ridiculous. Yes. So we're gonna go up. First, I'm gonna show you guys. For those of you who don't know, we actually have, when we came back from picking up the Dragonborn quest. Yeah, or it's not a Dragonborn quest. When we finished the Way of the Voice, we became known as Dragonborn, right? The moment we did that, these cultists walked up to me and said, "Are you the one they call Dragonborn?" I immediately destroyed 2 of them. And then I disabled her AI. So when I'm ready to actually resume the Dragonborn DLC, I will talk to her, and it will actually start the quest. Until then, the Dragonborn DLC is turned off, and she just kind of sits there forever. And I plan to turn this on after I defeat Alduin, if I ever defeat Alduin. That's when Mirax cultists will come after me, quote unquote. Until then, they're just kind of AFK. Forever. Now then. Let's go check out this Iverstead Tower. I'm curious about the Iverstead Tower.
What is it? Dragons?
I don't think there are any dragons around here. I do think there's a psychopath in town, though. You have to be very careful. Anything could happen. It's kind of spooky. Like, I'm in a muffle and everything. Yeah, I honestly don't know what's going on here. It's crazy stuff. It's crazy stuff. Yeah. Okay. Extract blood. Yep. And we need everything. Very good. We took their everything. They were found dead in the tower. Let's loop back around so no one sees me. And that'll do it. So, we were not in that tower as far as anyone is concerned. Oh, Rumarin's the one who sees me. Okay, that's no problem. Okay, let's go across the bridge now. We got everything we needed from that guard that we killed. No problem. Let's go up and around. You can see the offering bowls. They usually put the amulets of the 7,000 steps. They're not worth anything, really. Serana and her bear hunting. The little baby bears are there. Oh god, the baby bears. Damn shame about them. Sorry. Right. Let's get going. More bears! What is happening here? Just when you think there are no more bears, there are more bears. Wait, the bears are coming. What is going on here? That's Serana's bear. Only you can prevent divine retribution. Yes. One less thing to worry about. Actually, let's harvest the ingredients from the goat. Sometimes the goat has high-end ingredients. Sometimes it doesn't. I'm gonna summon an aspect of Hersing at this point, grabbing ingredients from so many animals. However, I'm like very dedicated at getting this bear bile. Bear bile is a very useful ingredient. So we're just gonna kind of roll down the steps. Roll down the 7,000 steps. Yes. We're still getting ingredients. I'm surprised an aspect of Hersing hasn't appeared, considering I'm back-to-back skinning all these animals. Or at least harvesting their ingredients. Yes. Elena, I need to talk to you. So, here's the thing, Elena. I've got way too much of this junk. And then I assume that there'll be other ingredients like animal bones, of which there are many. Yes. Same deal here. Pops into existence. Yes, exactly. So many enemies appearing everywhere. Okay. That should just about do it. I don't think there's anything else I need to deal with there. Now, a lot of, I was going to say, my Crucible, on the other hand. Oh boy. Alchemy ingredients, ahoy. So we're going to put away these alchemy ingredients. There are a few. Just a few. How many purple mountain flowers do you have? Only 16,000. Not a lot. Not a lot. I stopped gathering them at about the 300-hour mark, now that we're at 369 hours. Nice. Let's have a chit-chat with Rumarin here. And we are going to give him the junk we picked up, like the Dragon Steel... not Dragon Steel, sorry, Daedric Dye Katana. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. All the Bosmer stuff. Okay, our carry weight is much more reasonable now. Very good. Beachfront properties for sale. Gotta sell them ESO style, don't you know? Okay. Up and around. So much stuff going on. Anyone count the steps? Yeah, someone did. There's like 700, roughly. You know, not 7,000. Order of magnitude less. Okay. Good, good, good. The loot. No, drums! Yes. Following is a bad idea. Unless you understand innately that the hypocrisy is a feature, not a bug. Yes. Okay. We got him. Nothing? Nothing? Okay. That'll do it. Probably Steel Gods of the Last Apocalypse. That's a good one. Damn. Excellent. Right. No, the loot no drums is actually the first option you get if you haven't joined the Dark Brotherhood and you go to the door. It asks, what is the music of life? And you say, the lute. No drums! It goes, you are not worthy. It works. Expert developers are great at designing, disguising bugs as features. Oh, you mean like wet animation canceling in ESO? Such trash. The animations should cancel themselves when you start a new ability. If that animation canceling were intended. But they have no intention of messing with their core system, so instead they just fudge them a little bit and piss everybody off. Excuse me, they ruined ESO when they updated it. No, it was already ruined. Before that. Yes. Okay, we got a troll. We're gonna grab the troll, pull him over here. Get over here. Excuse me. Good. Plunked and destroyed. Excellent. Grand Illusion, howdy. Good to see ya. We've been having quite a bit of fun, yes. Unintended mechanics aren't inherently bad. Yes. Except when you see a speedrunner, say something along the lines of the walls are just suggestions. Then again, same thing in Star Citizen. The walls are merely suggestions as well. So are the floors. Don't jump in a moving train, or you may fall through the floor and then fall through the planet. Oh no. Okay. We're almost there to High Hrothgar. Oh, the old Hrothgar ruins. The Greybeard ghosts are in there. Probably don't want to fight them right now. Okay. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I'm not discussing that, Commodore. All right. Let's see here. You could say it was ruined when it was designed to be a WoW clone instead of an Elder Scrolls game. Yes and no. Here's the thing. Fallout 76 is what people asked for. Fallout with friends. Or, they wanted it to be Skyrim with friends, right? That's what they wanted ESO to be originally. Players did, anyway. The people who complained. And so you shrug and go, well, they were just giving people what they asked for, one game later. Oh, one game later, but you know what I mean. Okay, so people really want Bethesda game, but with friends. Fallout 76. Hello.
Wind, guide you.
Very good.
Wind.
Wind, guide you. Wind, guide you. Wind, guide you.
Dovahkiin.
Everything shakes when they talk. Very annoying. we are going to save the game, and we're going to be incredibly stupid. It's time to pray to Kine. Kine, oh Kine, tell us the lesson that we should learn. What? Yeah, Wheel of Morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. Did we do it? Did we do the thing? No. No, we didn't. Are we unable to do this quest now? I think as a vampire, we might not be able to do this quest. That's pretty funny. And defeats the entire purpose of this. Interesting. No, it's supposed to start draining our stamina. Like, that's what's supposed to happen when we use the prayer here. It's supposed to start draining our stamina. And then, once it drains a sufficient amount, it's supposed to, we're supposed to be able to release it, and then we have a, here, hold on, let me reduce my stamina a bit by sprinting. I'm gonna see if that actually does it, because, no, it was working earlier in Slayer, so I suspect that it's, our vampire status is fucking with it, which is very possible. But yeah, you see our stamina is supposed to be draining here, and it's not, which is hilarious. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try something incredibly dumb. I'm going to try to do sprints around the room to drain my stamina. Then as soon as my stamina is out, I'm immediately going to try to pray and see if it works. I don't think it'll work. So did you do as a vampire before? I don't think I did. I thought I did it as a werebeastie. But here we go. So no, it doesn't even trigger the thing. So these Thume notes are interesting, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get any additional shouts right now. Yes. That's kind of funny. Well. Maybe it's something to do with my current status, where I am fully fed. Maybe I have to become blood-starved as a vampire to make this work. That's a potential. There are several reasons why it may just not be working. But I'm not going to think about that too much. And instead, I'm going to listen to Dovahkiin.
Dovahkiin.
Very good. So, we're basically done here. I don't need to go any further. Now, instead of going down the mountain over to Bleak Falls Barrow, where the game is like, points you to Bleak Falls Barrow, please. Running in power attacks would do the trick. No. It's not triggering the actual effect, which is ridiculous. So, very good. Now, what we're going to do is we are going to actually not go into the Night Mother right now. That's silly. So we are, however, going to click on Riften, and we're going to, after clicking on the Thieves Guild specifically, we are going to then click on this little ability that we have right here.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
This place makes me a little uneasy.
It should make you uneasy. It's the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, I guess I have a minute. What do you want?
Nothing.
Go and pick some fights.
Hey, how's it going? Need pickpocket training?
Nah, I don't need pickpocket training. Thanks, though.
Oh, no. You don't look so impressive to me. I mean, you're no Grey Fox, but you must be doing something right.
Yes, I must be doing something right.
Well, hey there. What can Sapphire do for you?
I'm going to speak in third person. It doesn't sound creepy at all. Yes. You find a pickpocket him. Pickpocket training. Hungry Henry needs pickpocket training. I'm no thief. Hey, can you teach me to pick people's pockets? Hello, Vexy.
Our guild master graces me with a visit. What can I do for you?
Actually, I've completed the burglary job.
Here's your gold. Try not to spend it all in one place.
And I completed the heist job.
I suppose you want your share now. Here you go.
Extra work, please.
Got more than you can handle.
Burglary.
Got a tip on a desirable item at this location. Here, just don't make me look like an ass in front of the guild and mess it up.
Hold on.
Okay, what'll it be?
Heist job.
Got a good one here involving a shop, a waylaid shipment of goods, and an angry client. You fill in the blanks. You want in?
Let's do it.
All right, take this and get out of here.
Excellent. Hey, Mallory.
Always a pleasure, boss. What could I... Great. What you want to do?
No, that's it. You don't have anything for me. Amulet trader. What you got?
Take a look.
You have Eastmarch amulets, Falkreath amulet, Thalmor ring left-handed. I'll be taking that Thalmor ring, thank you. Oh, I want to talk to you first. Hold on. Double check.
Take a look.
Take a look. Yeah, let's go with the Thalmor ring left-handed. I'll take it. Guess that's it. I don't really want to get any of the other stuff right now. So, there's the face sculptor. There are the wenches. And hello.
If you're looking for extra work, talk to Vex or Delvin. I've got coin and I've got merchandise. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, she's very happy. She is extremely happy. The Progress of Truth. I'll be taking that, thanks. Progress of Truth belongs in a museum, after all. Also, alchemical recipes. I'll take that, too. Thank you. Let's quick save it before we do anything else and look at... we look at the alchemical recipes. We can see here that it is a Marwyn book. Progress of Truth is also, this is by the Dissonant Priests, also a Marwyn book. Fine, though. Okay.
Looking up around here, lad.
Yes, it is, Brynjolf. Hello.
Be glad to repair the finest weapons and armor.
The finest weapons and armor. Where's your ebony ingots? I don't have any, sir. Then get out of my face.
All right, then.
Yes. Let me see. Are you an alchemist?
I've got all sorts of weapons for the discerning marksman. Take a look.
Discerning marksman, right. So, there's an ebony ingot. I don't want it, though. I can see why. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me try something. Never mind.
Which makes me nervous.
They seem nervous, which makes me nervous. If she gets into a nervous spiral, is that it?
So you're an alchemist then?
Imagine that. Serana gets into a nervous spiral. Oh no. I get some flax seeds. And some this. Venom. No, we don't need anything else. Alright then, this is just a full-on blacksmith with a forge here. Hilarious. Terrible.
Need your weapon repaired? Or could I interest you in a new one?
Yes.
The finest weapons and armor.
Are you saying that this should be Darkest Dungeon? Where, Serana suddenly gets a terrible affliction because she's been pushed too far? Gotta love it in Darkest Dungeon when your characters get a heroic trait, though. They they successfully resist the terrible breaking of their mind and actually become better because of it. Ooh. Oregon Trail. Yeah, Oregon Trail's a pretty fun game. Let me see here. I think this should be it. Ah, yes. Let me see here. So what you were looking for was something like this. Okay, got that floppy disk, right?
Oregon Trail. Retro zombie apocalypse action on your desktop and mobile devices. With a ragtag group of survivors. An expedition across the United States. Face the perils of the shambling horde. Bandits. Mother Nature. Your friends. Your own body. And fate itself. As the world crumbles around you, will you be able to cling to your humanity? Will you survive? Can you do what must be done? Find out in Oregon Trail.
Yes. Who buried the last guy? It's a very good question. I assume they buried themselves, considering how the thing works out. Let me. The best part about the Thieves Guild is these chests don't ever fill in. The guild's coming into more coin and is doing great, but all these treasure items are gone. Yes. Mm-hmm.
You want to talk to me?
What can Sapphire do for you?
Want to talk?
She doesn't provide any other services. You'd think you could have her as a follower or something, but no. She just exists to have her rivalry with Shadar, and that's it. I'm not gonna forgive Shadar's debt. That's her entire existence. Okay. Come on. All the children here. You're the one who killed Grodd the Kind. Yay! Okay.
Yes?
If there's anything else here. Ooh.
Why would you want to even speak to me? You think you know pain, do you? Try watching your wife and daughter burn alive after they've been ravaged by brigands. That's pain, my friend.
Ravaged by brigands. Wow. So in other words, you're basically referencing rape and like live immolation. That's really terrible. Have a septum.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
Yeah, that's something. All right, what do we got on the missive board? Let's see. Deliver a weapon to Arnima. Well, we went to Arnima already, didn't we? The damn shame we'll never do that Crystal Drift Cave, though. Let's think about doing that at some point. I don't think there's anything else we want to do, though. We're not going to Arnima, that's for sure. Certainly not doing that. All right. At the very least, we got these jobs. Let's see. War Maidens and Yvette San. Okay, so, yeah, these are other locations, not here. No problem, then. Crystal Drift Cave is right to the south. We could probably complete that job right now, but we're not going to. Instead, we're going to take a little bit of a wagon trip up north, I imagine, because we got to deal with Yvette San's Yeah, we gotta steal the urn from Yvette Sand's house, and then we gotta get back to Castle Volkohar and talk to Fura Bloodmouth. So I think we'll do that right now. Yes. They're bullshitting you for the skooma money? Probably. But remember the beggars in not Daggerfall, in Oblivion who went like, "Thank you, kind sir." Like their voices would completely shift.
Faster. The sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
Skin, indeed. Right, Rumarin?
You can cast a few spells? Am I supposed to be impressed?
Right. Hello.
My carriage is the safest way to travel. Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Hafengar.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere?
Solitude.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Right, I'm trying to do this. There we go.
You ever met one of them cats?
Khajiit.
Khajiit, I think they called
Yes.
themselves. I hear there's whole countries full of them down south.
Doo-doo. Okay. Let's go to Yvette Sand's house, and then we'll head to Castle Volkohar. Actually, we have not prayed in a while. We should probably do that. Let's take a moment, walk over here, and we'll go ahead and pray. Yes. Prayer is very important to us. We go over here, click on pray. Oh, 37% favor with Manny Marco. It goes down the longer we go without sacrificing souls to him. But that's okay. Because ultimately, it's all about sacrificing souls. Very good. Those cats, Khajiit. There's whole countries. Okay, Rube in the 4th era hasn't met a Khajiit. He's a caravan driver, too. He should run across them on the road all the time. That's, this is the same guy who goes, you ever been to the Jarl's Palace? Dragon Search, they call it. Big old dragon skull hanging on the wall. You know, Dragon's Reach? Yeah, Dragon Search, they call it. Bethesda doesn't give them very much in the way of voice acting direction, unfortunately. Yes. What's on the board? Nothing I want. Damn shame. Damn shame. Okay. So, we're going to tell our followers to wait here. Yes. Only Serranor's going to follow us, but she's extra sneaky. She's the sneakiest. In fact, if I ask Serranor to wait here...
I'll hang back for a bit, but you're not leaving me behind. This is too important.
Stay. So if you tell her it's time to part ways, she'll say, I disagree. And she will never stop following you. But, there we go. Behold the rolls of destiny. Where's Yvette Sand's house? Before we go into Yvette Sand's house, we need to become extra silent using our muffle spell. Excellent. Replace Harkin with somebody else? That's a very good question. Ooh. It's a damn shame he pronounces his name wrong. The best part about this being a video game is I don't have to care. Alright. Double cut gold bracelet. Excellent. Yes. Thankfully, Serranor... well, Serranor's hanging back for now. Yes. My goodness. But yes, if you tell her it's time to part ways, she goes, I disagree. There she is. Remember when she said she'd hang back for now? Well, look how she's hanging now. Oh boy. Oh boy, is she hanging. Yes. Yeah, she doesn't want to be your waifu, but at the same time, she is extremely clingy. It's, in the vanilla game, she would have actually looked at Rumarin and said, you already have someone with you. And she's like, but we have to go together. But you already have someone with you. Yeah. Okay. Damn it. Wait, does she not notice Serana just sitting there? Yes. Oh, she's an anime trope. Well, that explains why all the degenerates want to make lolly versions of her. Yeah, that explains it. Okay. Yeah, the tiny Serana mod. It exists. I like how I can't loot this goblet. It's only for a specific quest. Let's see here. I was gonna say there's a very specific picture that pretty much sums it up. And I think it was, like, it was pretty terrible. Yes. Well, I'm not going to show their family photo, which is around somewhere, where you see Harkon, Valerica, both as tiny characters, and then you see Serana there. I'm just going to go ahead and show you instead what, like, tiny Serana herself. There you go. That's all you have to know. Yep. No, Harkon is full-sized. It's literally Serana, Valerica, who are tiny, and then Harkon is full-sized next to them. It's very creepy. Serana follows you everywhere. You think you're safe? No.
Do you need something?
Oh no. Well, that's that, I suppose. All right, well, we're done here. We got the item from Yvette Sand's house. We don't need... Oh god, she's following us again.
What is it?
Follow me.
Whenever you're ready.
See, she already wasn't respecting the wait here. Jeez. But yes, there's a tiny Valerica replacer as well, which is terrible. You're guessing the mod author knows the history of the family? Yes. Yes, exactly. The mod author, I assure you, is degenerate. Okay. Eventually, in one of their patches, in order to keep it up onto the Nexus for as long as they could, they disabled nudity. Yes. They disabled nudity. After a while. Not in the beginning, just later. Okay. So, we are moving along. Ooh. We framed the Dawn Guard for murder, which is what we needed to do. So, We killed a vampire leader. Who are you? She was hanging out with the Stormcloaks. Yes. Erdi wants to hang out. That's going to be the next series. You'll see. Okay. We're going this way. Ooh. God damn it. Gotta kill this ancient glass golem. It's level 70. It has the power.
Guess that's the last of them.
It is the last of them, but you pissed off Rumar and Serana. Excellent. What do we have? Raw glass. Okay, before we continue our travels, because there are multiple issues here, we're gonna hang out over here. Let's see. Good, good, good. Five hours should do it. Just need a quick nap. Then we should be good to go. Be rested, yes. Well rested requires 7 or 8 hours, but regular rested is pretty good. Ooh. For just a second. Like over here. I hear the sounds from Meridia's temple. Really weird. Kind of just very strange, very strange. Not entirely sure what's going on with that. Oh well, no big deal. Let's get back to Castle Volkihar. We have to do the Potema Reborn quest soon, I imagine. Technically Wolf Skull Cave. So, you know how it is. No question about it. Everything is as it should be. You need Patrick Stewart and Sean Bean cameos in Elder Scrolls 6. Oh no. No, 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 no. You need to avoid celebrity actors and actresses and hire more and higher quality voice actors. Just because they're celebrities does not make them well-practiced voice actors. You also need to get them get better voice direction, for sure. That's extra important. All right, we got a Frost Brigand Matriarch, which is extra spooky. Cool. Just taken care of. Where the ice pile? There it is. Frost salt's very good. Yes. Not saying he wouldn't be an amazing voice actor choice. I'm saying he's expensive compared to just as good quality voice actors who are not celebrities. That's what I'm saying. Yes, Patrick Stewart, for example. You said no doubt he's expensive, but it's Bethesda. Well, that's what I'm saying, though, is Bethesda famously mismanages their resources. He said, you're glad Chris Roberts spent untold millions hiring Mark Hamill, Gary Oldman, and dozen other stars. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Is it's not that Bethesda can't afford it. It's that they are squandering their resources. Doing things that don't need to be done. So we have celebrity voice actors voicing a handful of roles instead of having, you know, maybe 40 or 50 voice actors voicing a wide variety of NPCs. blows it all on coke and hookers. You know, honestly, that's more or less the direction that I thought. Okay, let me mess with this here. Yeah, so what we're actually going to do is we're going to take our ancient Nordic pickaxe here, and then our elemental fury, and just bam, bam. I like blackjack. A fan of Doom or Doom Eternal? Doom Eternal's fun. So is Doom, but you don't have many NPC interactions in Doom or Doom Eternal. You just have NPCs in general. And keep in mind that Doom and Doom Eternal are not Bethesda developed games. They are id Software. So, yes. Sean Bean died. Just like he always dies. Yes. You think those games are mismanaged? Well, they aren't Bethesda games. They're id Software games. Dishonored is done by Arcane Studios, not Bethesda. They have the Bethesda publishing brand, and that's it. It's a sticker. They are not Bethesda Game Studios games. They don't have anything in common. What are you going on about? My goodness. Anyway. Let's go.
Victory is ours. I've wanted to say that.
Yes.
Done and done.
It's all Microsoft now? Yeah, exactly. The ZeniMax family has been acquired by Microsoft. I remember when we had this game called Brink, and there were so many ignorant people shouting at Bethesda Game Studios. Let me pull up Brink's logo for you, so that we can properly. Yes, here we go. So you see little Bethesda. Let me pull this down. Okay, so you see little Bethesda logo at the bottom of this thing. It says Bethesda, right? And so people look at this and they immediately go, how can the people who made the Elder Scrolls have made this? Like, they didn't. Stop it. Just stop it. But there are so many people who tried to attribute, like, Bethesda Game Studios has massive, massive failings. They've made a good game that I enjoy playing. But there's still a shit ton wrong with it. And a lot of their resources were horribly mismanaged. But that's a Todd Howard level, and Todd Howard doesn't control id Software. Todd Howard doesn't control Arcane Studios. It's Bethesda Game Studios management. Jeez. Revenant? Yes. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Oh no. Oh no, Xanareth. No. No, 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 no. Oh, the jank. The jank. Okay. Let's have a chit chat. Fiora, what are you doing? What are you doing, Fiora?
I wish Orthiolf and Vingama would just get it over with and kill each other.
Nightmaster Vampire is dead.
Listening to them.
Yes, it's dead.
Good job. At first, you may pity the Thin Bloods, but after disposing of a few, you realize they aren't worth the worry.
Understood. Anything else?
Speak with Vingamo. He has something for you.
Right. Vingamo. Let's go talk to the person. Get out of your coffin, Velngamo.
Life here is better than you could find anywhere in Skyrim. I found a new candidate, ripe for Harkon's gift. I'm sending you to welcome this soul into our family.
Right.
Harren manages the inn in Winterhold, a forsaken place under the shadow of the college. She will help us keep an eye on the mages. Put her mind to rest, allay her fear through vampiric seduction, and when she is in a pliant condition, embrace her and bite her on the neck.
What do you mean allaying her fear?
Our blood grants us power to calm and relax. If you currently lack the gift, forgo feeding for a day and that power will come naturally. Once your thrall is suitably sedated, you will be able to impart the gift without resistance.
I see. Can't anyone become vampire if bitten by one?
While the blessed state of undeath can be accidentally conferred, consider the brutish creatures you find wailing in dank hovels in the wild. Only those who can trace their ancestry through Harkon's mortal bloodline can faithfully accept the power conferred by his vampiric blood.
What?
And among those, it seems, only when the heavens show the correct aspects. I have found such a soul.
But
the stars appear cooperative.
I don't share Harkon's blood. What's going on here? No. All right, so why am I able to bestow it?
Because he himself bestowed upon you a portion of his vitality when he infused you with his own blood the night you returned with Serana. A small measure of his blood, now and forever, flows through your veins.
I see. Understood.
When you offer the embrace, do so away from prying eyes. Our new sibling will then likely require rest while her blood undergoes the change. Return to me when your part is done.
Yes.
May mortals quake at your approach.
Yes. Feed. Very good. That's what the cattle are there for. Let's see here. Are there no cooking pots here in the castle? God, this castle's such crap. Let's go, everyone's gonna be sneaking after me. Just, don't let Harkon see us, as we are going to go and take all the things. Yes, all the bloods. Harkon's pretty dumb. He doesn't notice very much. He only drinks Imperial blood. Yes. There's another blood potion. Yes. More soul gems for me. Chim Abadal. The amulet of clangs. What? Next room? We've been stealing everything from Harkon. Does Harkon care? Oh my goodness! Amethyst. Excellent. Yeah, don't worry about any of that. That's just a bunch of gems. Nobody cares about them. Why is there a quarterstaff there? I don't understand. Ah, well. We got a good enough reward. High quality. Now, we have to bite the person on the neck at Winterhold. I don't think there's anything else we need to do about this. All we need to do is pay a little visit to the college. How do we do that? Well, we're the Archmage, so we can go back to the college whenever we want with Temporal Shift. Bam. Everyone teleports except Serana, but Serana will meet us at the door. I'm not even joking. We see my followers are there? Serana just runs right in. She's like, what took you so long? My followers teleport with me. Serana, on the other hand, is a stalker. A stalker. Yes. Okay. That's the Arcanium. We don't need to go to the Arcanium. we need to head on down. Mm-hmm. Bam. Bloodskull blade belongs in a museum, as does most other objects. We, bit by bit, are putting things away. Let me see here. We want to dispel the illusion on this bridge, which we should be able to do here. Yes. Bam! Illusion dispelled. Now the bridge is proper. It's supposed to deter outsiders. But we said, you know what? Let's just have the bridge repaired again. There we go. The illusion is dispelled. Let's go. I suppose I'll have to have my followers wait. I realize now that the Huron is here. And I don't know if Huron's ever going to be alone, so I'm going to have to convince them. I'd like you guys to wait out here. I know this is a terrible place to wait. It's going to be cold, and you're probably going to regret everything. But let's just have you guys wait here. And we'll try to make Serrano wait as well, but she's pretty terrible.
What now?
Wait here.
I'll hang back for a bit, but you're not leaving me behind. This is too important.
Of course.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire, and I'll send someone over.
Mm-hmm. So this is Dagor. Where is Haran? Is she downstairs? Let's have a look. She is right here. Hello, Haran.
Now here's a man I'm glad to see.
Indeed you are. You are glad to see me. Okay, well, in that case, let me summon you to, let me see here. Come on over here. Please come down here. Come down here. All right, let's see if we can get her to follow us through the door. Come on. You following me? Very good. There we go. Perfect. Now that you're over here and no one's watching us, let's get away from me.
From me. What do you think you're doing?
No, nothing. Don't worry about it. Okay. That'll just about do it.
Something's happened. I can't quite remember. I don't feel right. I'm gonna lay down for a while.
Yes. You go do that, Huron. You lay down. I'm just gonna go spooky stealth. Then I'm gonna rest in this bed for an hour. And it wears off. And she wants to attack us, but she doesn't really know what to do. So she's just gonna go lay down for an hour. And there we go. Serana stalks everybody. So we did it. We went ahead and we bit her. So if we look here, we just need to return to Velgamo now. You returned, spooky cloak man. No. That's it, though. We did what we needed to do. So, Velgamo is going to, no doubt have, words with her. I'm sure more than words, but we don't talk about that stuff. We are instead going to figure out what we need to do down here. Which doesn't seem to be a whole lot, actually. Yeah, I'm looking around, and, I mean, clear out Bronze Water Cave seems to be the closest thing. So let's let's go ahead and place a marker and start heading over there. Is what I do want to do. However, I am looking at the time, and we have been playing for a bit, just a bit. So I'm going to go ahead and take off.